Hello, everyone. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a campaign set in the beautiful, wonderful homebrew world of Imea, with four parties of differing circumstances, but all living and existing in that same world. We are here with one of them. Everybody on the Mongoose Crew, look at the camera, wave, and say hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi. Very excited for tonight. It has been, we were off for a little bit, so it's nice to be able to kind of come back in and see the beautiful shining faces just looking at me and the beautiful background that is to await them behind me. So before we get into that, though, we do have some announcements, just jumping up to the top of the order. If you have never seen this before, hi, welcome. This is a 4 times a week campaign. Thrice weekly was so much easier to say, but 4 times a week campaign, or multiple campaigns. Huh?
A quad weekly campaign.
Quad weekly? Quad weekly does not feel good at all. A quad weekly group of campaigns
Some
that
shitty,
is
like college thing.
quad weekly. We're meeting on the quad weekly. Jeez, where are we? Anyways, we have 4 games that are going throughout the week. So we have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday that are all existing in this same world at the same time. Some are in different planes of existence right now. Some are in a place that is much further south than the rest, but the fun part of that is that we have constant crossovers and changes and things like that, and we may or may not have one today. We'll see. So if this is your first time, welcome. Feel free to hang out. Feel free to say hi in the private chat, and root on our crazy awesome heroes. So the other things we have for announcements, we have a couple things with those campaigns that we have. The newest one, the Monday campaign known as the Tales of Imea, the Isles, is just completed their 3rd session this past week. And so first off, please feel free to check that out and watch that and support them because they're awesome. But you'll notice that in that square they are missing a player. This is different. This is a close group. These are the OGs. This is going to stay 5. But there are 5 in the Monday group, and that doesn't need to stay like that. So if you are interested in joining these crazy group of compatriots, specifically in Tales of Imea, the Isles, the Monday campaign, please follow the link that I am posting here in the chat for those that are watching on Twitch and YouTube, but also, if you're watching on YouTube, it is in the video description below. Tales of Imea, the Isles kind of works into more of a off-the-cuff, crazy, full-on chaos crew that are existing in a cool piratey campaign filled with dangerous, murky waters, dark and creepy tropical rainforests, long forgotten ruins, and just the normal hijinks that our friends are going to be getting into from time to time. So if you want to know any more information on that, please feel free to follow that link to startplaying.games. It'll be under It's a Long Story, and then you can find Tales of Imea and any of the other games that we have that are running. We usually do a couple of one-shots, especially we'll probably be doing that in January, which brings me to my next point. Earlier on this week, we said goodbye to our last session of our drop-in, drop-out campaign of our Steinhardt's Guide to the Eldritch Hunt. So that will obviously be the last one for the year. Plan is to possibly bring it back earlier next year, maybe way before Halloween. Who knows? I'm full on to doing like a full real campaign. So it will not be gone forever. For those who are our fellow DMs out there that are watching this, we don't have any recordings of it at this point right now, but I can tell you from DM to DM, it is by far the best setting and module I've ever worked with. Tons of really cool homebrew subclasses, races, sub-races, feats, spells, and the modules for the actual like adventure stuff on there is actually pretty good. It was right in that kind of sweet spot of allowing some breathing room for the DM to be creative, as well as allowing it to be able to kind of tie to that story. So Eldritch Hunt is over and done with. The next thing that we are going to be doing some playtesting stuff over the next couple of weeks. First off, as a thank you to all of the players who have been with me for throughout the year or years. If we're talking about this group in particular, we've been. How long have we been running now, Lorianne?
Almost 3 years.
Almost 3 years, which is
and by almost
crazy.
I mean like. Yeah, almost 3 years.
That's
Almost 3 years.
2 years and 8 months.
3 sessions.
Yeah, there we go.
20. What? How many
100
sessions?
123 sessions.
123
I thought you said 20.
sessions.
At first, I was like, "There's no way there's only been 20 sessions."
No. But I mean, if you do the
sessions.
math, 3 years and 123 sessions is a pretty consistent basis on there. So, so we're doing a little homebrew game of, a different type of game, and I don't want to give away anything just in case it doesn't seem like it works out or doesn't feel right where it is. There are some people that seem to be really excited about it, so we'll see. So we're gonna be testing that out this week. If all goes well and we can kind of figure out where things are, the next drop-in drop-out campaign we'll put in probably about the middle of January. Probably dropping some one-shots in between. So if you're interested in playing on Saturdays and or Sundays, feel free to keep in touch, which you can do so, by the way, on hitting the subscribe button and following our various social medias I'll be posting here in a minute. Last but not least, gang, I'm pleading with everyone at home. We have our Candela Obscura campaign that we have been desperately trying to get on the ground and off the ground. Ghost ethereal humor, get it? For those who are not familiar with Candela Obscura, it is a cosmic horror game designed by the folks at Darrington Press and Critical Role. It is very much a survival type game that is extremely introspective, pushing the RP and RPG pretty hard, with one of the easiest dice systems I've ever worked with, and I really enjoy the game. There's more of a rule of cool, and allows players to kind of be a little more creative. And so if you're not a fan of a million rules, you should check it out. If you are a fan of a million rules, I think you should still check it out. But it may not be for you. Anyways, we have our own version that we play tested earlier in September. That is our version of Candela Obscura, which is following the same sort of design, but taking our foot and slamming it into the real world sort of setting, pushing into the year 1901. In a place that's very near and dear to my heart, as well as I believe Lorianne's, North Shore, Massachusetts. It's all right. Okay. All right. I mean, Lorianne's not in the game, so I will say that
the game's great. I was saying, one of the last times I visited Lynn, there was graffiti on the snowbanks, which I feel like only happens there.
But I mean, I don't know if graffiti was around in 1901. It was probably in a different format. Anyways,
it just made me laugh.
You could see a very different version. Anyways, all right, you guys get it. Please check that out. We are right now. We only have one person that is officially kind of booked in, but we would love that. If we have 2 more, we got a game, and we can kind of build from there. So please check that out. Feel free to ask any questions. That link has just been posted on there. And that is almost it. The last thing I just want to mention is just, again, pushing the social media stuff. So here's our little link tree with our Instagram, our TikTok, our YouTube, and all that good stuff to be able to check out as we periodically add little fun pieces for people to watch. I believe that is everything. So before we get into tonight, Lorianne, could you please let us know where the Mongoose Crew have left off?
Yes. So I first want to start with, I specifically chose my mug tonight because it says "Don't stress me out" for you, Joe, because I don't want you to stress us out tonight.
Cute. That will be my number one job to do that, for the record.
Thank you. So last time we played, our last session, we finished up our combat in the Shadowfell, and basically we teleported into the Shadowfell and immediately went into combat. So we ended last session with some really cool things, like Saren was using her hummingbird weapon and was able to kill like some zombies, and that was pretty cool. Guar was able to do some awesome damage and also heal like Noros, and also save Eldrin from dropping to 0 HP by just being there. His presence was amazing. And then, so we basically, we finished off all these zombies and scary things, but we did struggle with it because the zombies kept popping back up with 1 HP, which was a little frustrating. And we ended up killing everything. Eldrin and Orim were swallowed again by the worm, and Orin was able to get out, and Eldrin was able to get out by turning undead while inside of it, which was pretty sweet. And then Saren, with her awesome perception, saw something coming towards us with really giant horns, and was basically shaking the trees as it walked, and told everyone that we need to finish things quickly. So Saren wound up killing the Gravekeeper, who seemed to kind of be in charge of a lot of stuff, but that triggered an alarm that made that large creature that she spotted come a lot faster. So per Saren's direction, Eldrin extinguished her light that she had so that they could see, so that they could hide. And Saren also saved Eldrin from being captured by undead hands that probably would have made it so that they would have to not just save Brumhilda, but also Eldrin in this awful place. And then we barely managed to hide from this gigantic creature, and it's just disgustingly gigantic. Like, it's not just a large creature, right, Joe? It was like...
Yeah, I do have to bring it down a little bit. I would say it's probably, I think I said it was like close to like 80 feet before. I'd say it's probably maybe closer to like 60 feet. So.
Oh, that much better.
So,
great.
Thank God.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah. We're fine. So yeah, so right now we are trying to hide from this creature, and then we need to figure out our next steps, and hopefully not get caught by it.
Mm-hmm.
The end. ...
Question mark.
The end. Fantastic. Cool.
Milo was a little quiet last session too. Don't know why.
Milo was a little quiet last session. Actually, I believe
a little reserved.
He did say hi to Saren at one point.
He did. It was really great.
It was really great.
Joe played a good Milo. He popped up next to Saren and went, "Hi!"
In
the middle of battle.
Hey, hey, Saren.
I do think, actually, Milo, for the record, I believe your hit points are way lower. I'm sure I have them written down somewhere, but I'd say go ahead and put that at 20. Because you were looking real rough.
You did heal him with this rejuven, whatever the thing is, and also you gave him a potion at one point.
He did that. Wholeness of body.
No, you did that. I rewatched it.
I did that?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
You did that.
How much does wholeness of body?
39.
Because at one point he was back up to 50 something.
Okay. Cool. Then
Unrelated,
we'll keep that
but
in.
I just said when I was doing the hey Saren, my phone Siri activated, so that was funny.
Love it.
Saren's new name is Siri.
Yeah.
Love it. Okay.
All right. Saren has to
it's like the time I did the recap and called you Sarah. So.
That's good.
Sierra.
And that was 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not.
No, it probably wasn't, which is more embarrassing.
pulling back down into this world. We normally try to pan this out from a camera view, from maybe on high in the treetops and things like that. It'd be actually very hard to sort of introduce this. I think the only thing that we can hear are the sounds of quick paced running footsteps as you all are doing your best to be able to flee without being seen. At this point, you guys, looking back, you can see the creature itself, the horns that are curled up to the sky, this mouth that seems to have these almost like tentacle-like tendrils coming down, and dragging this giant sword behind him. You see he does not see you as you run off. So at this point, you guys are probably safe within about 100 feet right now. So as you all kind of regroup, collect yourselves, catch your breath, you continue to try to find a way out of here. You are not out of danger yet by any means.
Is there cover nearby?
I'd say right now you guys are probably in cover.
Okay.
As you're kind of grouped together and trying to collect yourselves and figure out what you're going to do moving forward. So you are deep within the dim forest.
Is everyone all right?
Eldrin coughs and blood comes out of her mouth as she says, "I'm fine."
Wilbur pops his head out of the hole that he dug for himself to hide in and says, I want to go home. Like, yesterday.
Say the word, and I can
Same.
take you all home right now.
I don't even know where we are. How do we even know where to go?
We can figure that out. I just want to make sure we're all okay. Who needs healing?
Eldrin is at 26 HP out of 104.
Damn.
So Eldrin, Norris doesn't look great, but he can't be healed anymore than he already is. So Eldrin says, I am not doing great, but
You just said you were fine.
I said I'm fine, but I'm not doing great.
Okay.
What?
In the
Right.
in the distance,
Spitting
as
blood.
you see Noros kind of
He's
pitching him to you guys.
poisoned too. Yeah.
You see him just put his hands to his lips. So he's looking up, and you hear this distant. Boom, boom, as you hear it getting closer, and then further away.
Noros, come here. Come here. I grab his
what?
I grab him by the shoulder, and I use 5 of my lay on hands HP to neutralize the poison.
Okay, you got it. You see, like at this point, he isn't even necessarily aware that he's poisoned. Guar, tell me what you pull out of him.
I would say, okay, so who poisoned him? Which of the characters did? Do we remember?
It was the worm, I think.
Yeah, I think it was the worm.
Might have been, yeah.
So I would pull out I think there would be like a little bit of a glow in my hand, and then I would pull, and it would be like this like bone, like green ethereal, like bone, like toothy bone shape, like a shark tooth.
Next time in high school.
You got it. As you take this action, you see it actually like starting to kind of like wriggle in your hand as it's like moving around, and you throw it to the ground. Yeah, just throw it out, and you see it. I'm just gonna dig into it. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Guar.
Yeah.
You still don't look good,
Eldrin, come here.
Norris.
And then I put my hand on
Fine.
Eldrin's shoulder, and I heal her for 20 points.
Thank you. Eldrin is standing a tiny bit straighter now, not as hunched.
I'm sorry I
What's
couldn't
the
do more.
It's okay. It's okay.
Well, I
What's
would
the-
say
what's the
I think the
plan?
plan is still to find Brumhilda. Specifically, there was no time. I wanted to tell you I had a vision. I saw Brumhilda amongst mountains. There's mountains over there.
You don't want to go to you don't want to find the Raven Queen anymore?
I never really did. She seems really dangerous, and I think there's some issues with Saren and the Raven Queen, and if we can not deal with that, that would be fantastic.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would like to avoid her if we can.
Okay, well, I mean, we're on the same plane as Brumhilda now. Do you want to try and contact her? Or I can if you don't want to.
Yes, of course I want to try to contact her.
Okay, well, I wanted to make sure you had a choice, Guar. Here's the bracelet.
No, thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
And then I send. Brumhilda, it's Guar. We're in the Shadowfell, and we're trying to look for you. I had a vision of you being in the mountains. Please tell us where you are, and we will find you. Best, Guar.
Noros, who is just really hurt, looks over at you as you say best.
I wish her the best. What's the problem here?
This is a life or death situation. You could have just said, "I love you."
Yeah. They haven't said that yet.
We haven't defined the relationship yet. I don't want to jump to conclusions.
Life or
Yes,
death?
but we know what
honestly,
you
Norris,
feel.
Yeah, but honestly, Norris, like they could just be having sex right now. They don't know what they're at. Like,
it was more than that to me. I'm just trying to.
Okay, well, yeah, I understand that.
Maybe
we
you should
have
tell
this
her.
argument right now.
You're right, and as soon as I see her, I probably will. Saren, thank you. That's great advice.
Yeah, but we could. What if we die before that?
But I mean,
already
saying
sent
it over
the
a
message.
sending, like, Norris, the first time that we said "I love you" to each other was a very special moment. If I had said it over a message, I feel like that would have cheapened it.
I'd rather say it to her face. I just feel like, so there's something cheapening about it if I say it to her over message. I don't know. But you're right, Saren. I need to say that to her.
This isn't what we should be focusing on at the moment.
Is that what I feel, though? I mean, I want to say that is. I just jumped to so many conclusions before. Shh. Am I
It could just be lust. You don't know.
Am I too loud? I'm sorry.
Guar.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. Noros?
Okay. I'm at the top of the mountains, just west of the Hall of Memories. I can't remember what the grove looks like. I'm losing memories. I don't even know what I've forgotten at this point. I can try to meet you down wherever you are, but just let me know. Best.
Who's it from? Who was it from? I'm just kidding. I relay that information to the group.
That could be anybody.
Yeah, I relay that information to the group.
I think it's best if she doesn't move. What does everyone else think? I think we just need to get to her, unless where she is causing her to.
The Hall of Memories sounds bad.
What if she does, if she's losing memories? How do we even know that's her?
Well, I sent it to Brumhilda. I don't think anybody else can send it back unless she's possessed.
No, it has to be her. I think. I don't know. She said that she doesn't know what she lost something. She just doesn't know what.
She said she lost memories but wasn't sure what they were.
Yes, that would be a very odd thing to feel in the moment. Anyway,
roll me a perception check.
That one.
Jesus.
Cool.
Get new dice.
You're next to Milo. No, you didn't.
Ooh.
Yay! Do I roll again?
Yeah.
Should I roll a different dice?
Yes.
For the love
But you
of
have
God.
to use this roll.
That'd
Is
be
this,
amazing if it was in that one.
Is this lucky? Is that what this is?
Yeah, halfling luck. Yeah.
Oh, halfling
So
luck. Okay, that's right. You can hand that off. That's right.
that
Mhm.
would be
Or
a
bountiful luck. Sorry.
Bountiful luck. Oh, okay. Cool.
that would be a 23.
Booyah.
23. Cool. You look at Norris's face, and when you say, like, yeah, that would be awful, you guys exchange a glance. I think you, Lorianne, know what this glance is.
Mhm.
Do you choose to acknowledge it?
Not in this moment, no.
Cool. But you do get, with a 23, you clearly get Norris is dealing with that too.
So she said she's west of the forest, or west of the Hall of Memories. Was that what it was?
Yes.
Um.
But where's
Okay.
the Hall of Memories?
Oh, yes, the Hall of Memories.
Oh yes, Zaris, you're here.
What is that
Do you have
place?
it? Do you have any way to like track her?
I don't
You've
know.
never met her.
Sorry. What?
Do you have any way to like track her, or is it more of, or do you know where we need to go? I mean, you've studied this place. You've wanted to come here. I hate that he's a lip smacker.
My mouth feels dry. Is anybody?
I pass him some water.
Okay. Like a hard candy. You see him drink, and you see, like, as he drinks it, the water kind of like falls down his beard that has now just acclimated. You see, now that you see Zaris up close, you can see the massive wrinkles in his face, and you can see he's like kind of holding himself a little bit more at an angle, leaning a little bit more on the staff.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I want to check on my kids real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah.
Cyrus, are you okay?
Yeah. Are you okay?
Okay. I've been better, but yes. I don't think we should stay
Okay.
here any longer than we have to. So, do you know where to go, or should we just start heading towards the mountains?
How are we going to assure that we can get there without running into the big bad that's just casually stomping around here?
We're gonna have to take it slow, and we're gonna have to hide. I mean, Saren, you can help us with that, right? You've done it before, where you can make it so that it's easier to not see us.
Yeah, I can do that.
It just means we have to go a lot slower, right?
Yeah, you can't run.
If we're
Like, you
stealthing,
can't, like,
yeah.
get-
Okay.
yeah,
I think that's the smarter
normal
play.
speed. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. So, anybody
Unless
know
you
anything
have-
about what?
Unless you have some sort of like, I did not prepare it, and I should have. But some sort of like locating a creature or person.
No.
Okay.
Well, hold on. That's not the one I'm looking for. 1 second. There's definitely one. I just don't remember the name of it. He doesn't have locate creature or anything like that.
Okay.
he does have. It's not Arcane Eye. What the heck is it?
Scrying?
Not Scrying, no.
Okay.
There's like a more powerful version of Arcane Eye that I'm not able to remember right now.
Locate Schmobject.
He does have Locate Schmobject. Is that what you were asking for? Locate Schmobject? He's also pretty low on the spells here. So say I can do what I want. It's my game. Go ahead and roll a d20, Eldrin.
No, me? A 7.
Oh, hello me. 7. Okay, yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I could conjure like a be fitting to this plane. Just like a small wood works in wood is obviously like evil hands, you know. Sure. Some small creature. I guess like a gray pixie or something to go out and see what it can find. I could do that.
I mean, that might be a smart play.
Cool.
Honestly, I think it's better to scout out ahead and see if they're, even if, depending on how far they can go, find out if the path ahead is clear.
Sure. Okay. All right. Well, stand back.
And you're all like kind of grouped into this like area that is like there's like this kind of like bush that is like half decayed on one side, and you know that it's at least blocking you from anyone on this side. And he tells you to stand back, and no
I say,
one
wait,
does.
how showy is this thing that you're about to do?
Oh, just a pixie that would just,
Okay, it's not like lights are going to come out of you and...
Well, it's a pixie. Pixies,
Milo's gonna squeeze down into Wilbur's hole.
Okay, well, you know what? You're the archmage. You know best.
Okay, cool. Stand back. All right, fine, don't.
You see this like this weird sort of like ball of light, just like straight up Navi looking creature kind of comes up, and you can see just the smallest sort of bit of humanoid form in this this very like you get the feeling this would most likely kind of show up as a yellow light, but in this it kind of gives this like almost this light gray.
Okay. Go find what?
We want them to go towards the mountains west of, are we in the memory thing?
No, I think we're in the dim forest, right?
In the dim forest.
Okay.
Yeah, west of the Hall of Memories.
Go find the mountains west of the Hall of Memories. Okay.
As Zaris is casting that, Saren is standing off to the side, casting her Pass Without Trace on everybody.
Cool. You all watch as this pixie like and just kind of like goes off. About 30 feet away, all of a sudden you see the light just go out.
Okay. What? Any other ideas?
Oh no.
Okay.
You hear a distant like right about where that pixie was.
I say we don't go that way.
2.
Yeah.
Maybe we should have clapped for it. I hear they like that.
Maybe
First
you
things
could have
first.
like sent it higher since we're going to the mountains.
Okay.
You see Zaris. Zaris, like you guys keep talking, but Zaris is now looking at Milo just.
What's wrong with you?
No, is it too late?
I think so.
Yeah, it's too it's too late.
Or first things first, I think you should tell her not to move if she doesn't feel it's safe. If she feels that she has a good spot, then she should stay there and hunker down. If she feels that it's not a good spot, then she needs to tell us where she's going.
Can you just say that? Because I'm not going to remember any of that.
Also,
Okay, give it to me.
does she have captors in that place with her, and how many?
Okay.
Yeah, or ask her if she's safe.
All right. Eldrin says, are you in a safe position? Don't move if you are. If you aren't, and you feel that you are losing memories because of where you are, then please tell me what direction you're going in.
We're at the dim forest.
We're in the dim forest.
The edge of the dim forest, yeah.
Eldrin? Oh. You're not all here, right? I can't... Tell me you're not all here. Tell me you're not Wilbur's not with you, right? Tell me you aren't that stupid.
She could at least say thank you.
Well, what does she say?
Eldrin doesn't tell you and says, we have very limited resources, so don't waste this one. Please tell me where you are, if there are captors, and what can help us to get to you.
Eldrin, roll me a persuasion check.
I'd be intimidation. It's the same thing.
No.
Dang.
Guide yourself.
Can I guide myself?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
11.
Fuck.
Okay.
Eldrin's also, at like less than half health, so she doesn't sound great.
What was the question you were asking?
I said, tell me, basically I want her to tell me where she is. I know she told Guar that, but I asked
how we can get to her.
How we can get to her, and in the other one I also said, are you safe? If you're in a safe spot, please stay there. I want to know if there are captors as well. That's what I asked her too. If she's alone.
I see. Gotcha. Now I understand. Close. I am sorry. I'm in a safe spot, but I am only in because I think the mountain knows not to fuck with me anymore. I could probably try to come down to... Let me just come down to meet you. It'll be safer for you.
Guar, she wants to come to meet us. She says it will be safer for us, but I don't know what that means for her. She said the mountain was messing with her, so that must mean that it understands how powerful she is. I'm sure that things aren't happy that she's here.
It must not want to fuck with her anymore, right?
Yeah, she said that. So I think it's...
I knew it.
So if she can leave, she must not have captors there with her right now.
Yes, but I think...
Roll me an insight check.
$14.
14. She is her normal, not conceited. What the heck is that word?
Haughty.
Arrogant.
She's her normal arrogant self. It's hard to tell whether or not she is actually in danger or not.
Okay.
Can I have the bracelet again?
Yes, you need to find out if she's actually in danger and tell her to stop being an arrogant bitch about it and just to tell us what's going on.
There's so many ways I could go with this. Okay.
And I give you the bracelet.
Milo's going to chime in that the bracelet wasn't on when you said that, was it?
No, Milo, you have to actively, I have to think about reaching out to her.
All right, everybody,
Thank God.
Just shh.
She can only hear you. She can only hear the person.
Just,
Oh my god.
God. I'm covering the bracelet. God, shh. Brumhilda, it's Guar again. You think that it's safer for you to come down, or sorry, if you think it's safer for you to come down, then do it. How long do you need so we know to come find you if you don't get here in time?
No response.
She hasn't responded.
Give it to me.
That's what she said.
Who? Who is this she?
Doesn't matter.
I'll
Okay.
tell you later.
Okay. Okay, so Eldrin says, you need to stop acting like you're alone, like you were in that memory that I was with you in. You're not alone. You have people who want to help you. So please respond when we ask you questions. And please tell me if you honestly think it's safer for you to come to us.
So much talking. We just need to. I want to save her.
You hear a response back. And you can tell that she's shouting. That's far enough. And I will say, carrying your insight check over, with a 14, it's enough to recognize that she's being smart. She's doing two things. That was a message, but it was also out loud.
Okay. She's not alone, and she also thinks we should stay here.
So what? We just stay here?
But she also thinks that she is smarter and more powerful than any of us, and
Well,
I don't know if I trust her.
She
Well,
is, though.
She is.
She
If
is.
if she was more powerful than all of us, then we would not be here to save her right now, Gore. She's a very powerful person, but she obviously could not get home by herself.
Ken,
Yeah.
Yes.
saying, just talk about powerful people. Go ahead.
Do I need to acknowledge that you're a powerful person every time I mention powerful people?
No,
Zaris?
you're right. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry.
but we do have a very powerful person with us. Zaris, what do you suggest? You've been here before.
I think it's that way.
Let's go.
All right, fine. Let's
Let's
start
go.
walking. I'm telling you, I look at Guar, I say, Guar, first of all, everyone needs to stay close to me. The second, and I hate to do this to you, and it pains me. I want to save Brumhilda. But if there comes a time where it seems that any one of us is going to die because of this, I am taking us all back to Honoria. And I can do it in an instant. So please, we need to be careful.
Of course.
Okay. And none of that crap of you leave you here and you'll figure it out, because no, that's not happening either. We're all in this together.
I will not have anyone die on my account.
Okay. And you will not die either.
But Brumhilda is more important than me.
That's an opinion.
She's more important to defeating Tal than me.
I don't know if I agree with that, but yes, I agree that she is very important to this fight.
Just promise me you'll wait until the last possible second if it comes to that.
Yes. I will. I
We
just...
need her. I
know.
need her.
Okay. Well, let's go. Slowly.
Everyone stay close to me as well, and stay quiet.
Sarah, did you do the thing?
I'm gonna
Yes,
hold
I
in.
did the thing.
That's really awesome. Thank you.
I'm gonna hold in all of my poops.
Wilbur, do you want one of us to carry you? And Guar could carry you?
I thought you were going to say I was going to carry her poop, or his poop. No, thank you.
No, I mean, no, I was thinking
Yes.
that thing we talked about. Did you get were you able to get like a scarf or something where you can tie Wilbur to your body?
Oh, you mean this?
Yeah, that. That's amazing.
Are you pulling out the baby Bjorn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wilbur, are you okay with this?
Yeah, okay, fine.
I'll do the backpack version.
Milo.
No, I don't think you should do the backpack version. I think he should be in the front. I don't want him in the back. You won't know. What if something snatches him?
I will say the front version would probably provide a little more protection.
You're totally right. I was going to say, like, yeah, you're totally right. And Wilbur, you could shoot arrows from there.
Yeah, how would you ever put him in the back? What are you thinking that Cora? I don't even know if I trust you to carry him right now.
He had more enjoyable riding experience for him. I'm sorry.
He's terrified right now. He needs to be comforted.
I'm also concerned about his dignity.
Not just worn as a little backpack.
I have it on. I have it on by now.
Okay, guys. Yeah, just Nora's just like.
Okay. Stop
He
squiggling.
literally pokes himself as he walks. He doesn't care about
Get your
dignity.
foot through.
I'm gonna hold.
It's okay.
I'm trying.
It's all right.
Okay.
It's okay.
All right. Are you good?
Yes.
Please just don't swing your head back too fast. You're gonna hit me in the chin.
Okay.
Okay.
Wilbur, you. I will say this, Wilbur. You do feel rather protected in this moment. You have, along with the like paladin like things for like saving throws and things like that. Your AC is essentially you have Shield of Faith pretty much on you right now. That being said, it is truly impossible to shoot an arrow from this position.
That's fine. I got lightning bolts. Or lightning.
No, this is.
Yeah,
this
you
is-
do.
this
You
is
can
good.
move your hands, so yeah.
Brumhilda was worried that we have
This
Wilbur
is
here,
where
so
the
this
magic
good.
is.
We need to keep him protected.
Cool.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Sarah is
Also-
mumbling to herself, trying to figure out if her pass without trace would cover up Wilbur's cube poops, because it says it can only be tracked by magical means, and it doesn't. You don't leave behind any tracks or traces.
Oh yeah,
holding
you
them
don't. Well, if
I
you're
am
uncomfortable,
holding
you
them
have to let it out. You have to. It is not
My-
good for your health.
The only
Milo's
thing I will
gonna.
say on that, because I just want to make sure that we're covering our tracks here, so to speak. Magical means this is an incredibly magical forest.
Is
so
someone
there is
specifically looking for wombat poop though, Joe?
We don't
Magically?
know
I'm
what
just covering
falls
my
here.
tracks. Unlike Wilbur.
Milo's gonna take a little like handkerchief bandana thing out of his knapsack and tie it around Wilbur and say, if you can't control it, it's not gonna hold much, but if you can't control it.
God, this is so
Okay.
embarrassing.
It's gonna get all over my armor.
Are we done with putting a diaper on the
Mike,
wombat?
what are you holding?
You.
Also, to be able to kind of clarify things for sure, Zaris pointed in a direction, and you see as soon as you guys are like, okay, let's go, you see Zaris starting to walk in another direction.
Jesus
Wait,
Christ.
Zaris, where are you going?
This is where.
Zaris,
Make up
I
your
need you to
mind.
look me in the eyes right now. I like put
Stop
my hands on his shoulder.
squirming, Wilbur. Ah.
Oh,
I-
okay. No, there's no more wait, please.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. All the cards are on the table.
Hmm.
You pointed in one direction and you're going in another. Are all of your mental faculties there? More so or less so? At the same as they are home. Have you lost anything? Can you do this?
Asking a crazy man if he's crazy.
I just am asking if you're crazier than you were before we got here.
That doesn't change the conundrum.
I don't think you need an insight check here. He has no idea where he's at.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
Catherine showed us pictures and stuff, and it wasn't mapped out, but she did tell us to stay away from the Hall of Memories or whatever, right?
She did.
She did.
So, and
Was there
Hall
a
of Memories
rough map
is
of
also like the Hall of Memories is also the Raven Queen's castle. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
So in that regard, I mean, this is she didn't give you a map, but you guys know. Okay, so if we are in the Dim Forest, then we just need to go north to be able to get out of it. Eventually, we have to get out, right? That's how that would work.
Yeah.
You don't know where you are in the forest exactly. So here's what we're gonna do. Whoever would like to, only one person, because one person is leading for this, roll me a survival check. I
Saren
imagine
should
it's
do
Saren.
it.
Saren.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, what's your survival?
Absolutely, Saren.
Plus 12.
Even if-
Yo,
Yeah, even if my survival was that, I would still say I'm not going to roll for this.
Fair enough.
So that is a 25.
hell yeah.
25. It is extremely hard to tell anything here. You're looking at this like this is the forest. This is your area. You're solid here. This is like no forest you've ever seen. You start to kind of look at, kind of gauging from like moss-covered rocks, the way the bark grows on trees and things like that. And as you look at the moss itself, you notice that it is seemingly dead. And you can see as you look closer, you see there are just tiny little hands that are just
Oh god.
reaching out and moving. You get the idea this is not like normal moss. Looking at the bark of the trees, you see the tree itself kind of moves away from your view as you try to reach out to kind of touch it. With a 25, you are just able to get the idea from watching how the fog is moving and making some assumptions on wind direction here on the idea of where north is. You just got it. 25 is the DC. So you are less than sure, but not unsure. You're less than sure, I'll say. Sorry. But you get the idea of saying, okay, this general direction is north.
It's the best we have.
It's the best we have. Let's
Yeah.
go. Onward.
Cool, you got it. So, assuming we're still having Saren for this, Saren, I need you to roll me a D6, but count it as a D3. So a 1 or a 2 is a 1, a 3 or a 4 is a 2, a 5 or a 6 is a 3.
Okay. 6.
Okay.
So a 3.
Cool. You got it. So, as you guys are traveling along, I need stealth checks from all of you with that plus 10.
Mm. 35.
Jesus.
It's the lowest I can possibly get to.
14
That's
for me.
silly.
And as stealth based on dex, right? Yeah, so 22 for Noros.
Wilbur got a 22 as well.
19.
29.
Do I need to roll for Gerard or anything?
I'm going to say no. For this case, Gerard's probably just kind of like sneaking with you. We could even say that you're, at this point, you're kind of like having Gerard so close to you, you would kind of count as one sort of entity moving.
I need to roll for
This is
Zaris and
pretty good
Orin.
anyway.
I already rolled for Zaris. Orin, you don't have to roll for it.
Okay.
Orin does not make any sound if he doesn't want to. Also, for the record, you all, Milo, at a certain point, you recognize that Orin was not with you. As you were like all looking in the group, and as you start to kind of like set out, you look up in the trees and you see that he's kind of just standing kind of on a branch just off to the side, just looking out.
Yeah. As we're heading out, Milo remembers that Orin has been here.
Oh yeah, duh.
Yeah, that's. Hey, welcome to D&D, guys. We have tools, and we forget about them constantly. Yeah, Milo's gonna remember that Orin's been here, and he's as he looks up, he's gonna like point the direction we're going, and like right, yeah, and
Good.
And just see if see what Orin's or if we're going in the right direction. If Orin thinks we are, anyway.
Okay, you got it. Look. Give me a luck roll for Orin.
That's an 18.
18, nice. You see him as you guys are kind of like making your way. I'll say you guys get like about 30 feet where he's going. Yeah. This is the right. Wait. No. Hold on. And you guys are standing there for a second. I'm going to ask for a marching order.
I think Saren's first, then.
Yeah, I'll be behind Saren.
Okay. And I'll say Orin's behind you.
I think Wilbur should be in the middle, so if Guar and Wilbur want to be...
Sure, I was going to bring up the rear because...
yeah, that could work too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most powerful wolf goes in the rear.
Yeah, and then I would say it's Zaris is in front of Guar, and then it's Norris and me.
That's not what I meant, Milo.
You are holding precious cargo, though.
I am.
Mm-hmm.
So Saren and Gerard will say are kind of together. Milo, Orin, then who?
Me, Eldrin.
And then Norris.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then Wilbur, then Guar.
Well, Zaris and then Wilbur.
Oh, Zaris. Yeah, Zaris. There you go.
Okay.
We're all staying as close as we can to Saren because we need to be within
30 feet.
30
Okay.
feet, yeah.
I'm going to assume that this is the marching order going forward, unless you tell me specifically you're changing it. So, okay, cool. Saren, give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Are you within 10 feet of me?
No.
No, probably not.
You bring up the rear.
Where's that?
It's in a tight single
14.
file.
Well, if we're talking mechanics, and you are not.
Like the dance scene in Breakfast Club. Everyone just locks
We need to walk 2 by 2 with Guar in the middle.
If you guys want to do that and have your movement speed you could do that. Really should be like quartered if you're doing that.
Well, I mean, we're already going like half our movement speed, aren't we? Because we're stealthing.
Not necessarily. You don't have to. With Pass Without Trace, you're
Okay.
doing your normal speed. You're just not dashing.
Okay.
So,
All right.
Cool. Saren, what'd you get?
14.
14. Cool. With a 14. Please hold.
Will be okay.
Guar's just whispering to Wilbur this whole time.
Yeah.
How soft is Wilbur?
He's so soft.
He conditions.
Wilbur, did you have a big meal? Because you look stuffed.
Just tickling at my chin.
I'm glad this is a really good time for fat jokes. Thank you.
Kayla, check your Discord.
I was just saying that you have very soft fur. I don't know what Milo's saying.
As you see Milo, you see Orin kind of like kind of stops you as he did say yeah, and then he goes, wait. What is Saren doing?
She just like puts her hands out and says, "Everyone stop." So,
You all look around. You see that was Gerard making that noise. Kayla, do you get what I mean by that?
kind of.
Okay.
In addition to Gerard, or just Gerard? Oh, okay.
Yeah. So do you want to wreck on that?
I'm
Yeah.
so fucking scared.
Okay.
Don't stress me out.
It's the music.
What is what is Saren doing at this moment as Orin kind of stops Milo?
As she looks down at Gerard and just like kind of taps him on the head and just goes,
Nope.
"No."
I'll say above board. You don't know who Gerard is.
Oh.
There is a wild animal walking close by to you. It is
Great.
Gerard.
Oh no.
What do you do?
That's what she looks down and looks back at the group. What is that?
What?
What do you mean?
What is
Gerard.
what?
That's Gerard.
What's it?
You see Gerard go to nuzzle you. What do you think Saren would do as Gerard does that?
She doesn't want to startle it, so she just kind of leans back.
You see Saren start to back away from the group as that happens.
Saren,
it's Gerard.
You see the trees start to kind of sway away from her.
Saren,
You
stay in the
see
group.
roots start to kind of pull up.
Saren.
If the animal's bothering you, I can just have him walk with me. He belongs to the group. It's fine. Let's just keep going.
Gerard. Gerard, come over here.
I'm sorry if it startled you. That wasn't our intention. And I'm saying this as I'm trying to get her to come closer to me because I'm noticing things are moving around.
Her being Saren?
Yeah,
that makes sense. Yeah, okay, cool. So Saren, you back up, and I think your back like hits the tree. The tree just uproots itself and starts to back up away from you.
Saren, let's. I'm sorry that Gerard startled you. We'll keep him with Guar.
Gerard's roaring at the tree that's behind you.
Gerard.
He's part of our group.
You're kitty.
Come on.
Saren, you see Gerard roaring at something in your direction.
It's
Stop growling at me.
Gerard.
Someone grab Gerard.
Gerard.
Last time we tried that, he freaked out.
Milo's closest.
Yeah, Milo's going to stand between Saren and Gerard, to allow Saren to Saren get with the rest of the group. I'll stay here.
I take Saren by the shoulders and make her look at me, and I say, "You have forgotten something, and it doesn't feel great, but you need to trust us. Gerard is part of our group. He listens to you. Tell him to stand down, and he will. Do you trust me?"
Sure, I guess. Gerard, stop it.
Tell him to stay with Guar.
Stay with Guar.
I rolled an insight check on Gerard. Gerard starts to move towards you. Milo, you kind of stop the. Are you getting in the way?
Yeah.
Cool. Milo, roll me a very important animal handling check.
Nat 20.
Awesome.
Hey.
You see, as Gerard starts to kind of like move forward, and you step in the way, and you immediately hear a heavy snarl from Gerard. And you see the shoulders kind of sag down.
Yeah, you know who I am, and Milo's gonna approach and like, way up here, but approach and like rub his muzzle a little bit, and like you know who we are. We're okay.
Okay.
And looks in direction of Saren.
In this moment, can Saren pull out the notebook that she had been writing stuff in?
If you want, it's gonna.
I mean, I did tell her she's forgetting things.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt your perception moving forward if you're trying to do that while you're walking. But
I mean, I feel like one of the first things she would have wrote would be something about Gerard.
I forgot. You were super, super smart and wrote down everything that you would remember. I'm going to say no roll necessary. You immediately see on the page written in Gerard is your closest companion. He has 4 legs. He's a moorbounder. And you do know what a moorbounder is. You haven't forgotten what that is. So you now the memory doesn't come back to you, right? You just see that you've forgotten that.
Okay. Do I see her calming down a little bit?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, we're good. Everyone else, if any of you feel like you're missing something,
Saren, roll me one more. Roll me one more. I'm gonna say charisma saving throw.
She within 10 feet of me yet?
Now I'd say she is. She's kind of like backed up.
I know. I feel like we're all
Plus
like
4.
circled.
+4.
Yeah.
Ooh. 16. 19.
19. Okay, cool. You said 16. It's +4, not a D4. Did you roll a D4?
Yeah.
Yep.
16,
Okay, yeah, no, it's
Straight up
+4, so it's a
19.
20. 30-20.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
It's not a D4. It's no, it's okay. We
Okay,
actually
cool.
we had that
20.
exact same conversation earlier this week. It's funny. Cool. Yeah, with a 20, you get like to be clear, I think in the way that I would imagine this happening, right? Saren, you are very familiar with what wild animals do, and you're very familiar with how dangerous a moorbounder is. You know that this thing considers you to be a friend, but I do think there is a part of you that is fearful of this creature that you cannot let go of, but you are able to overcome that at least visually. Inside, you're not entirely sure. Outside, you seem yourself.
So I'm assuming we haven't gotten far, right?
About 60 feet.
Okay, so with this, Eldrin says, "Okay, new marching order, Guar. You are our protector. You need to be within. What we need to fix this. Can we walk 2 by 2 and have Guar in the middle, or something where he's close enough to us?"
Yes,
I'm saying this
I'm gonna
in character.
say, yeah. You so feel free to say for the woods it's 2 by 2. I'm gonna write it down as a line just in case when there's a certain point.
Yeah.
A certain point where you do have to make it to them.
So we're gonna try to make it so that Guar is as centered as possible to us, so that as many people as possible can be within 10 feet.
That
of them.
totally makes sense.
Right,
I think
smart.
Guar
Even
would-
diagonal or yeah.
Yeah, Guard's only concern would be he wouldn't want you and Noros as the wounded people to be in the back.
True. Well, unless Milo wants to go in the back with us. because Zaris is an old man.
I will say Orin stops you and then recognizes, no, I think it's this way.
Yeah, I was gonna say
And
Milo.
he points a little bit off from where you are.
Yeah.
Actually, since I know
you guys are going, you're going right to the Hall of Memories there.
Since I know that Saren is a little off with Gerard right now, and Guar's worried about me and Norris being in the back, I say, Saren, can you direct Gerard to walk with Norris and I?
Good call.
Yeah, I can try. And
Okay.
she tells him to do that.
He's a good boy. Good boy.
Gives you a very confused look, Saren. As you read this, I think at this point you recognize two things. You see the confused look, and you know that you're disappointing him, but you can't fully connect. Like, you can't fully trust him yet. There's just this part of you that, like, it's not even like you want to, you just can't. Like, there's just something that you're like, this, I'm sorry, I can't, that sort of thing. Yeah, you see him kind of like move over to Eldrin Norris. All right, what is the new marching order?
So I
Orin
would say
can be
that,
in front, because Orin would be.
So I'll be behind him.
And then Saren maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And then Guar and Wilbur.
Guar and Wilbur, yeah.
And then probably Zaris, Norris, Eldrin, Gerard.
Cool. I'm gonna need that one more time. Hold on. Orin, okay. Milo, Saren,
Wilbur, Guar.
Wilbur, Guar.
Wilbur /
Zaris.
Guar, because I'm wearing him.
I have to write it down as one.
I know.
Yep.
Zaris.
You're still, for the record, mechanically speaking,
clustered.
it is 5 feet. You're not in his space on that.
Yeah, but I mean, we're technically it's not like we have to walk in. I know why you're doing it, but we can say we're clustered. So if another wisdom saving throw comes up,
I need to be able to write it in a line for now, right? So that's what I'm just getting. I'm just getting what I'm absolutely writing down. So So Orin, Milo, Saren, Wilbur, Guar,
Zaris. I would say Eldrin's at the back, but I don't think Norris would let her. So Eldrin, and then Norris, and then
Gerard.
and then Gerard. Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. Cool. I like it.
Yeah. So we start going the direction Orin says to go. While we're walking, Eldrin feels like uncomfortable because there's a weapon like on her like leg, like strapped to it that she's not sure where it came from. And so she looks down and like takes out this dagger and says like, I don't remember this. But she says it to Norris. I don't know if anyone else hears her.
I would say for sure Zaris and Zaris. Oh, here's it.
And I say to Norris, do you know where I got this? I don't normally carry a dagger with me.
I know what that is. Isn't that like they use that for like marital ceremonies?
Well, yeah, Tritons do, but okay.
Do I hear this? Because I'm right in front of you.
You're not. You're in front of Zaris. I mean, you're in front of Zaris.
Also, I would be talking in primordial because I'm talking to Norris.
Yeah. I'll say, just based on the way you're talking, I imagine you're kind of like, you're essentially whispering this.
Would Norris say that? Because I mean, like, yes, Guar got them made for us, but it wasn't like a... I mean, I guess Tritons do see them as, like, for weddings, so...
Yeah.
I'm wondering if Norris would just be... Okay, yeah. Okay.
I mean, I can roll for it, actually. We'll just do that. I have no idea what that dagger is.
Okay. Maybe my father gave it to me before I left? I don't... Okay. I don't like this.
Am I within earshot enough to hear them?
Nope.
Rude.
I strap it back to my leg and keep going.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do a funny thing here. Yeah. Okay, cool. He goes, I love you.
I love you too. Or should
Okay.
I say, wait, what was it that Guar said? Regards, Eldrin.
Oh yeah, no, best.
Best.
Oh, best, Eldrin.
You see, Eldrin, you feel Noros like give you like a gentle slap on the butt.
Nice.
There's a sense of like a playfulness between you two right now. In a very awful scenario, as we hear this little like and like skittering, like tendrils kind of coming in and out, moss that are tiny hands reaching out to the sky. Orin goes, as you guys are traveling through, Orin goes, okay, so I know it's this direction. I'm sorry I wasn't clear with you on that. Sorry, he's a little deeper. I wasn't clear with you on that. But yeah, I had to make a deal, so.
That's fine. I don't tell you about every deal I make.
Yeah, but Milo, I'm there for every deal you make. Okay. That's fine. Okay. All right, we'll talk about it later.
Milo lightly slaps him on the butt.
There's a playfulness to it.
What was that?
Usually incorporeal. I didn't think it was going to be. Okay, hey, this way.
This is not a good time to do a
It's a bit. I've been telling you about it. It's a bit. I've told you about it for years.
A bit is a small thing of something, a small quantity of something. I don't.
Yeah.
Anyways, all right.
As you continue, I think the camera stays as Orin and Milo kind of walk by, and we get to Saren, Wilbur, and Guar as you guys are walking through. No, Evan. Evan says, "Can you feel the love?" Starts playing.
We can't afford the rights.
We can't afford it. Can you feel?
Nope.
I swallowed my wine wrong, and I feel like it's in character that when Nora slapped or patted Eldrin's butt, she choked or something.
Oh no!
Sorry, I was lightening the mood. So Saren, Wilbur, and Guar are together. Do you guys say anything as you guys are moving?
I think as we're going, I'm just like, my paternal instincts are kicking in, and I'm just like humming like comforting songs to Wilbur. I'm just going.
That's also why they couldn't hear what me and Norris were talking about.
Yeah, 100%. Wilbur, are you appreciating this? What is
Wilbur is, I think the better term is just accepting it.
Wilbur's a full-grown man, right?
Yeah.
We'll
Wilbur is
love
just accepting this.
Guar starts saying, and soon Brumhilda will be your new mommy, and...
God, I hope not.
You'll go to the Dwindelver Primary School, and...
Mike, I have to turn you back up as you're whispering because I usually have to bring you down.
Yeah. Well, I'm in the Shadowfell now. I'm doing the opposite.
Right.
Shadowfell, bitch.
Yeah.
In the Shadowfell, bitch. Okay.
Saren just turns her head.
No. You don't have the rights. Just sing Charlie Brown. It's fine.
Guar, remember that thing about being quiet?
Now it just sounds like you're
Shakes her
like
head.
whisper screaming.
This
As I'm
That's
walking
exactly
with,
what I was doing.
Yeah.
That's exactly.
as I'm walking with Gerard, because I feel like I notice he's sad.
Yeah.
Eldrin pats Gerard very awkward. Because out of everyone in the Mongoose Crew, I'm the last person that should be with Gerard because I've not been the nicest to him. Eldrin does awkwardly pat him and says, there. I know you're sad.
Give me an animal handling check.
Ooh!
Finally.
17, 18, 19, 20,
Listen,
21.
Eldrin's doing
21.
the best she can. You met
He
her
resists.
I did.
Yeah. He resists the urge to grab the dagger that you put down on your hip and throw it out into the darkness.
I mean, at that moment, I wouldn't care. It's just a dagger.
Yeah, I know. It's just a dagger. It'd be fine.
How dare you?
But no, I say, there. She'll remember. I'm sorry. Thank you for protecting us.
You see him pounce on a what looks to be this like little sort of like scurrying kind of rat. You see him just kind of like tear into it.
And Eldrin goes back to, she's like, I told her that she needs to train this animal. And once again,
it gets worse when you hear in the background this, oh God, no, oh God, no. Yep. So you think that thought and immediately get interrupted by the screams of whatever Gerard tore into.
I look at Noros and I say, it was so small, there's nothing we could have done. I don't think I can. I think we just need to let it happen.
I think everyone just needs to learn to be a vegetarian.
For the record, above board, as you all are traveling out, we're going to just kind of keep this as a normal sort of, or we're going to kind of count the stealth check as you're kind of the full distance here. Adding up based on my calculations, you guys got a 22. Zaris rolled a 13, by the way, which
I
means
rolled
you
a
rolled
14.
a 3. Yeah. But thankfully, some of you rolled crazy high, and 22 was the mean of all of them, which is above the DC 20.
I think the Tritons all rolled the worst, so we're great.
Cool. So with that, eventually you guys see that there is a parting through the trees, and you from Orin, Milo, Saren, Wilbur, Guar, Zaris, Eldrin, Noros, and Gerard, you all start to kind of come out in that order as you see there is a road in front of you, a dirt path that is about maybe 50 feet wide, I'd say. It seems to be going just directly, like horizontally across from you as you go on, and you see there is a very large, mountainous, almost a mountainous sort of wall in front of you. As you make your way through the trees, you actually hear Orin go, "Oh, hold on, stop!" And you hear, "Do I actually have this?" Nope, I don't. You hear the sounds of a and you hear this kind of the sound of creaking wood and wheels that are moving slowly as you see a wagon coming up, being pulled by 2 horses. More of like a stagecoach. So you see that there's actually nothing that there's no driver on there, and it is this like darkened black wood that is actually extremely like decadent. And you see the horse and buggy essentially kind of stops in front of you. What do you guys do?
Oh, Orin, what's happening?
I don't like this.
I don't know.
I like whispering too.
I don't think we should go into it. I feel like that's never a good idea.
You hear the door open.
Nope.
Are we still hidden with her pass without a trace?
I'd say you guys kind of got out into the road, which is a very big open area.
Then question, is it foggy here?
Yeah, it's foggy.
Eldrin cast fog cloud around us to make it
Cool.
us more obscured. I didn't want to do it if it wasn't foggy because then it would just make us like
Look like a
what's in
cloud
that
of
mass of fog.
Right. Yeah. I love that. Okay, cool. Awesome. You make a cloud, and immediately you see, as you start to kind of have that mist sort of rise, you see that there is definitely a different, it works. There is a different sort of shade from the mist that is coming up from what the dark fog
Okay.
is that's coming across.
Mm.
You see it kind of envelop everyone around, including the stagecoach. You hear a okay, that's a neat trick, but I definitely know you're there.
No, we're not.
God damn it, Milo.
Nice, Milo. Good one. It's okay. I guess I'll come to you. And you see, moving through, you see a vision of a figure, sallow face, light-skinned, dreads that are going straight back in the air, and a robe that is tied up. You see there is a long katana on his side, and you see in his hands he's flicking a light from his thumb as you see Darthord and Benrona for you. And it's a little early, but I'm going to say with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. We'll see you guys in 10.
Oh my god.
So, as we look upon the face of your long lost, as we said, not that long, but long lost friend, Darth Orden kind of looks at you all.
We're using the term friend a little loosely here, aren't we?
Can we cut this?
Eldrin drops it.
Well, howdy, friends.
Hey,
Tim?
What are you
Darth.
doing here?
What
are
are
you
you
guys doing
doing
here?
here?
I asked you first.
think it was
Where'd
a
you get
tie.
that? Where'd you get that stagecoach?
Oh, this old thing? It was kind of left on the road. The horses I collected from the woods, and that's Mildred driving it.
Who?
Mildred can't. Mildred's an unseen servant, Quar.
I mean, you said that she was up there. I was just trying to be polite.
No, go for it. Man,
So, what have you been up
good
to?
to see you.
What have you been up to?
Well, I died. I assume you guys knew that.
Eldrin is having a panic attack. She can't breathe right now.
Okay. What do we see from Eldrin right now?
I think so. She dropped the fog cloud, and I think she took a step back and is just like staring off into the distance, and it's like trying to breathe.
Okay.
She's currently cube pooping right now.
Yeah, she's
Cool.
cube pooping.
He looks over at you and goes, "Aw, do you miss me?"
I mean, not really, but you
Did-
kind of ditched
wasn't
us.
talking to you,
Wilbur
loser.
elbows him.
You kind of ditched us. Okay.
you got a prime spot.
Oh,
Stop it!
I'm wearing armor. How did you do that? Ah,
Stop it!
sorry.
Okay,
So I
Eldrin,
answered
just
why
just
I'm.
breathe.
Hey, walks over to you, Eldrin. Hey, it's
Don't-
okay. It's all right.
I slide a little closer to Eldrin too.
It's fine. I'm sure you did all you could. Puts a hand out and it goes right through you.
Well, that's weird. That's fucking weird.
Yeah, I'm dead, Wilbur.
This the shadow fell. I mean,
Sorry, I've never really met a
And this is where where you are now.
yes. Look, he's right here.
Yeah.
Is
yeah.
it
I mean,
is it bad? Is it
is
Oh,
it
did it-
bad? Well, time works a little differently here. So, how long has it been? 10, 20 years?
2 weeks?
Gotcha. Yeah, 2 weeks. Okay. Cool.
So
It's been a lot longer here.
Are you
I am so
how
sorry.
did you die? I mean, not how. Did it hurt? Were you in
Okay.
pain?
Did it hurt? Yeah, it hurt. I got I assume you guys found out that I died, right?
we heard about it. Yeah.
And no one investigated my death. That's nice.
Well, we haven't really had a lot of time to talk to a whole lot of...
It's fine. I'll
Darth.
give you the whole rundown. I actually
Uh,
got killed by my own clan. They something came and busted up the bloodstone that we had in the top of the tower, and Jamie, I'm getting a lot of stuff from you. There we go. Actually, you know what? I just turned you down. That worked, so don't worry about it on your end. Yeah, so they broke the bloodstone. Something did, and turns out that's all you need for the Venrona family to turn on itself. Does anybody know if anyone in my family survived? Take that as a no. Okay.
Darth, you'll forgive us if we didn't have time or energy to follow through on all of this. I mean, you did nothing with us but cause chaos, and then you left.
That's
Okay,
not
hey.
fair, Guar.
That's.
You know that.
Thank you. What's up, Norris? Yeah, no, it's fine. No, it's they have a point. I mean, to be honest with you, I think that's kind of why I'm here. I would much rather have been somewhere cool like the Hells or something like that, but turns out because of my fucking unicorn, they weren't really sure where to send me, so here I am.
Oh.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
again, if I have given enough of an introduction, I could keep going, honestly, actually. But, what are you guys doing here?
Who do you work for?
That's classified.
Who do I work for? Myself.
Yes. You don't work for any powers that be down here?
Nah, man, I'm good.
I could see you negotiating your way to a position of power here very quickly.
Is he still near me?
mean, do you want the... I think he probably started kind of move a little bit further away from you. I'll say, Guar, if you're wanting to, like, body language kind of, like, maneuver away from Eldrin, you could. It's up to you.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, I think I turn around to, like, Noros or whatever, and I'm speaking in primordial. Who knows if the undead can understand it? And I say, I can't breathe. I can't breathe right now.
Okay. All right. It's okay. It's all right. Hey guys, we're gonna just break off for a second. Yeah, sure. Okay. Quite a story, but all right. Well, I guess you
So
guys are still here.
I ran into your brother actually.
Oh, okay. So some people did survive.
At least one.
Great. Which brother?
So okay, this isn't Milo forgetting the name. Jamie just threw the sticky note away. Demoran. Okay. Your brother Demoran.
Oh. All right. Well, not my favorite, but
Classic Darth.
Okay. Anyways, your only living family is Demoran.
ooh, how's he looking?
That we know of, right?
That we know of, sure. He hasn't been able to track anyone else down. He's not looking good. He's scarred.
Yeah, I bet.
In a couple of ways.
Did he? Was he able to figure out, based on the amount of pain that he got, how many of us died? Did you ask him?
I didn't ask him that question specifically.
You didn't? Okay.
He seemed to have hope that there were some that made it.
Did he say specifically who?
No.
Okay. That's fine. Okay. yeah, I got here, was pretty pissed off that I died in such a stupid way. Tried to meet with the Raven Queen. She didn't want to meet with me. Then I just decided to start walking on this road actually itself. If you actually see like right above, you can see right out there, you see this like little kind of like spire that's like maybe like miles and miles out. Yeah, that's her place. She is, as everyone says here, a cold-hearted bitch. But so I started walking the road. Started to have monsters come out and yada yada. I made very quick work of them, as you can imagine. And well, after a while, I think the ones that started to kind of run after me started to, I don't know, consider me an extremely powerful entity here. So my place is a little further down the way, about, I don't know. It's, I guess in your world it would be a matter of only 5 seconds away. So,
so you have all your powers and everything here still?
Yeah, I was able to kind of maintain everything, which is really kind of funny because what's great about this, probably the only upside about this, I can't hear that dude. The unicorn, the one that I had to have conversations with, the one that really actually kept me from just going full evil in the first place.
Gotcha. Yep.
Like my dad, and yada yada yada.
Sure. I mean,
So nothing's stopping you from being evil now, is what you're saying.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't
All right.
scary. That wasn't scary
Yeah.
enough. Were you trying to scare me?
You guys just came out of the forest, so yeah, I get it.
So you've been here for. Did you see any very bright lights falling into the Shadowfell recently? Perhaps in the shape of very attractive humanoid woman.
by recently,
Jesus.
he means within the last decade.
Can someone interpret, please, what he's saying?
It's pretty much that.
I love that Wilbur is Baby Bjorn gone.
Mhm.
Yeah. No, I have not seen any bright, beautiful women falling from the sky. Trust me, I wish I did, but
No, you would have known. She's quite fetching. Anyway,
He's met Brumhilda, if you don't remember. Just
Yeah.
I know, but I'm being coy.
Brumhilda's in danger, Guar.
Yeah.
you're shooting the shit with
I know.
Darth right now.
But I'm in shock probably a little bit too.
Sure.
So,
Okay.
But okay. So then I would probably get intense at that point. Like, we are looking for Brumhilda. Have you seen her?
I mean, it is his sister.
Potentially.
Potentially.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
What?
I'm not there. I'm having a panic attack.
Brumhilda. Oh, okay. Yeah. No. Is she with you guys?
No.
No.
Nope.
We're trying to find her.
Oh, that's why you're here. Cool. Yeah. All right. Well, there has been some commotion from my underlings on stuff going on the mountain, right up here, actually. Is that
Probably.
Is that where she is?
Are there other mountains?
What's west of the Hall of Memories? So, like, is that where he's pointing?
Almost forgot about you, Milo. Forgot about your wit. What?
Thanks.
Is he pointing to like the west of the Hall of Memories?
No, he's pointing right at the mountain behind him.
Okay.
Was the Hall of Memories that he had pointed to the east
Yes.
of where he's pointing?
Yes, good question. Yes, that was where he that spire you saw in the distance. Yes,
It was off to the east. Okay. Yeah. That seems to be where she's at.
You said you tried to meet with the Ravens Queen. Why did you do that?
because I wanted to come back, Wilbur. I mean, this place is, it's better now, but it wasn't when I first got here. And, I'm sure you guys are eager to go back. I was too.
Are you doing okay? Do you have alcohol down here? I know that was kind of a deal breaker for most places for you.
Yeah. Any other stupid questions, Milo? No. There's no alcohol down here.
Okay. I probably have more.
Can you take us to where
I don't need to eat. I don't need to sleep. I do need to drink, but...
Darth, can you take us to where that commotion was?
Sure. Not in the stagecoach. It's not going to go up there, but...
No, of course not.
Mildred,
I feel like we
back
should
to the house, dear. Thanks.
Do we really
Yes,
want to
you
go towards where the commotion was?
Well, I think we're assuming she was the commotion.
I mean, we could use a rest. We could use a little rest first. I know we're beaten up pretty badly.
Sure, yeah. If you think she can hang out there on the mountain by herself. I mean, she's pretty powerful, but so is the mountain.
What do you all want to do? I want you all as strong as possible in case.
I don't think we should waste any time though, right? Like,
yeah, this seems like a good time if we have any healing potions or,
yes,
anything to use them.
Where's Eldrin?
Or like, some planar thing for me to go back. Or no? Okay.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if we
need to get
seatbelts.
Who's this guy?
Which
you
one?
see Zaris just like kind of like really leaning on his staff now.
You look like a douchebag.
Thanks, buddy.
You would be correct.
Right.
Zaris, are you
watch
okay?
Watch out for these steady winds. They might knock you over.
You okay, buddy? That's you don't look great, and that was a little harsh.
I call it like I see it.
This man can't die, guys. He's holding a Noria together.
What do you guys want to do?
Healing potions.
Healing potions.
Yeah, you can use them.
Shot.
I give my healing potion to Eldrin.
I'm not there at the moment, but I
She needs
appreciate
to
it.
come back.
When she comes back, I give it to her.
Okay.
Who else needs healing? Who else needs it?
I have a potion. I'm gonna drink. Can I?
I'm
Can
gonna
I just
drink
have
that.
one arm?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
It's not that the arms are in the baby Bjorn, it's that Guar is holding both hands. He's like...
You see Darth is holding like this weird sort of like medieval looking goblet, has his pinky out, looks over at Milo and just goes, old habits. There's nothing in here, but
I get it. It's the physical sensation of it, right?
yeah.
Well,
yeah,
I shouldn't say physical sensation, should I?
Sure.
It's not nice.
I love Milo. It's not nice.
Oh, can you still? And Milo's gonna like transform really quick. Can you still do the thing down here?
Nope, can't do that either.
Oh
unfortunately. Yeah, but you can though, which is nice.
Rawr.
You're welcome, by the way.
Not sure it's a thank you yet. And Milo's gonna drink his potion.
Cool. Yeah. All right. So you guys drink all your potions. Make sure you mark them off. And you guys ready to go up the mountain?
Where is Eldrin?
She's just off to the side. I mean, she drank her potion, right?
Yeah, I'll drink my potion. So I haven't taken Guar's yet. But I think we don't have to roleplay, but I'm freaking out. Like, I'm not doing well.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah. I'll say as you guys are doing this, so is this guy like your ticket home? Is that what this old dude?
Fuck you.
I just want to hear Joe chirp at himself.
You guys can just hang out while I'm doing that.
Yeah, he's pretty important.
Zaris, Archmage of Enoria. Zaris, Archmage of Enoria. Darth Orden, Venrona.
Oh, Venrona. That makes sense.
Yeah, doesn't it?
I mean,
I'm all right. I'm totally cool with that question.
you
So
all are forgetting that he's dead, and maybe just be a little nicer. I don't know.
thank you, Wilbur. See, that's why I didn't hate you.
See, he's not all that bad.
We did have a few bits of hijinks, Darth.
Cool. We can talk about it on the way. Let's go.
Sure, let's go.
And you guys start to head up the mountain. As you do so, I have now at this point, as you start to kind of walk up, you see there's an extremely sort of rocky crevices moving to and fro on this. There's a also, by the way, you're Pass Without Trace. How long does that last?
An hour.
An hour. Cool. So it's still up. You see. So I still have Orin, Milo, Saren, Wilbur, Guar, Zaris, Eldrin, Noros, and Gerard. Would you want Darth? Where would you want Darth to be?
I feel like wherever Darth wants to be.
I mean,
Yeah,
he's got to be like up front, right?
Yeah.
Because he's guiding us up there.
It's pretty simple. I mean, going up, I'd say like he kind of like goes, just point right up there. It's kind of a straight shot. Don't fall off the mountain. Cool.
Got it.
While Eldrin was having a panic attack, I think what she was saying to Norris, I want to know what Norris would have said back. She was saying like I have to tell him, I have to apologize, I have to tell him everything.
Definitely not the time. Definitely not the time right now. I don't think that's a good idea. He clearly has no idea. I don't know what to.
Even just us being together is a slap in his face. I mean, I killed him. And we're talking in primordial.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I know, but this is just maybe after we get Brumhilda. Okay.
Seriously. Yeah, of course. Just use him and again until we get what we want, and then tell him the truth.
We could tell him to go home.
We need his
Hey,
help.
hold on. Wait a minute. Is there a possibility we could send him back?
No. There's no.
Okay.
They said that I can't bring him back. But I suppose I can't. I don't know if someone else could.
Okay. Listen. One person to save at a time. Okay.
Had to be him.
Yeah. Fuck this place.
Yeah.
Watch your step. You see this as rock starts to kind of give way and moves. As you guys start to climb up the mountain, please give me another stealth check, please.
$17.
We have the plus 10 still.
Did we do the
10,
plus
yeah.
10 again?
Yes.
Question.
Yep, still up.
Question. So
27.
if I'm under pass without trace, do I still roll with disadvantage?
Yes.
Mhm.
I did last time. I just want to double check. Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Sweet. 25.
I literally got a
18.
25 also.
18 for
Twinsies.
Eldrin, and Norris is 5, 6, 7.
Wilbur, we're twinsies.
And Norris is 15, so 17 and 15.
42.
17,
40?
15, 42.
I almost did a
Get
spit
the
take.
fuck out of here, 42.
You guys,
42.
where'd Saren go?
She's gone.
I'm
She's
gone.
just gone. Okay, I got 17, 15, 42. Give me numbers.
27.
27. Guar,
25.
25.
And
25 also.
Wilbur also got a 25. Yeah.
Okay, great. Awesome. Okay.
Give me a hard time, Wilbur. Come on. Stop squirming.
As you guys are making your way up the mountain, you see the fog itself seems to kind of start to follow you up. It seems to be ahead of you and behind you and all around, but occasionally there's certain points where you're able to stop and look behind you. Really, I should be having you guys roll like athletics checks for this mountain thing, but I don't really want to have to do that because it's extremely steep. At a certain points, you guys are actually doing more climbing than walking. As you continue to kind of move forward, I would like a perception check from Milo and Saren.
26.
26, nice. With a 26, what did Milo get?
24.
24. Cool. Awesome. Both of you. Both of you start to hear a commotion up ahead from you. You hear this like boom, king, and you hear shouts going back and forth. I'll say with those numbers, you guys can kind of, you have like a second to kind of do whatever you want to do. It seems like they're probably about maybe, they're out of view, but I say they're probably only about maybe 40 to 50 feet away.
Do the shouts sound familiar?
Does it say,
The
do they
voices?
sound familiar?
No.
Okay.
Milo,
Milo's gonna,
Did you hear that?
yeah, Milo's gonna hold a hand up and kind of stop where we are.
I high five Milo.
Oh my god.
Stop.
Okay.
Stop.
What are you guys doing?
Milo's gonna climb up to get closer and see what it is.
Cool.
What
Milo,
do
you
you
start
have
to-
to
Saren turns around and explains what she heard.
Cool. You got it. Milo, as you start to kind of climb up, I'm going to say give me a separate stealth check.
What do your halfling eyes see?
How close do they need to be from you, Saren, to get that?
30.
Oh, it was when you cast it. Never mind. It's a crazy spell.
So that
No, you
was,
need to stay
20.
within 30 feet of her.
Yeah, I think you need to stay within 30 feet.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Still crazy, but not as crazy.
18 if I'm out of 30 feet, or 28 if I'm within 30
You're not.
feet.
Cool. So 30 feet, you climb up above and you see crashing down in front of you is a body wrapped in these thick gray bandages. You can see rock and pustules kind of moving from the mouth. The jaw is kind of off to the side. And as you look up, you see a body of a creature flying out into the middle of the air. And then all of a sudden you see the movement go from very quick to very slow. You see it start to kind of drift down. Looking down, you see a caped figure, dark, almost like a dark purple cloak. You see the hand kind of outstretched from the side, has this long sort of withered look to it. The body kind of turns in the air as it's going down to the pavement. And you see this long, extended face. It looks very much like the creatures that you guys, that creature that you guys already had faced, the Bodak. You see it start to kind of float down to the ground, and you see another one seem to kind of float after it, and is moving towards you. What do you do?
Milo's going to scurry backwards and let the group know that we have a couple of those meanies ahead.
Okay. What are you guys doing?
Getting fucking ready.
Can we like hide?
Not really.
Not really?
This mountain
Okay.
pass is pretty kind of jagged on the side. Cool. Awesome. Well, I guess now's the best time as any. When you guys are ready, come on in.
Oh, shit.
Okay, way to
yeah.
bury the lead.
Oh my god.
As we have our friends joining us in as soon as possible, hopefully.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Joseph's chock full of surprises tonight.
Oh, look, there's the one we gotta kill. Cool.
But yeah, so first you just destroy me by bringing Darth back into the picture, and you know.
Grian, you were able to grab Bixeldan's body as it plummets down to the side. Are you casting Revivify as if this is your turn?
I don't know if I'd be able to. Just this.
I'm telling you can. If you have the choice, you can.
Do it.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Cool, you got it. Cool. Go ahead and roll me a D20. We're gonna actually, you know what? I'm gonna say that I had Chris roll before, so we're gonna say that was the roll for that. As you cast this energy, you see this booming sort of white light. As you see Bix just, he's here. As the rest of you are kind of like pulled back, you hear this. Everybody on this side, that's what you hear. You start to hear more footsteps as more of these what you guys can't see because you went back down, and on this point you hear more footsteps approaching closer and closer. What do you guys do? This would be on for the Mongoose Crew, so this side.
Well, Aldrin's still freaking out, so she's following whatever everyone else does.
Okay, so what are the rest of you guys doing?
Guar is going forward.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm gonna tell Guar to put me down.
Guar, you put him down.
And
Unhook
as he puts me down, I'm
Yeah.
going to say, just stay right the fuck where you are if you know what's best for you.
Okay. What are you doing, Wilbur?
I
Oh,
am...
sorry. Okay, so Guar's moving up. You're moving with Guar, and then you're asking Guar to put you down as you're addressing this. Okay, great, cool. So I'm going to say, as anybody else moving forward?
It looks very cool.
Milo
If I see Wilbur move forward,
Cool.
I move forward.
All
and
you guys...
as soon as Wilbur yells that, I say, "Stay close to me. If things go bad, we're leaving."
You got it. You start to see, proceeding down, you see this cluster of Bodaks circling around this one that is now picking itself up off the ground. And you see several of the faces look towards you. I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh,
Yeah, let's
fuck
go.
you.
except for the new moon,
no.
as you guys are already in initiative.
19.
Wait, are we rolling again? Because I rolled a natural
you're
1
not.
for initiative
No, we're
yesterday.
good.
Oh no, it's so bad though.
What is Norris's initiative? Initiative is based off of
We have
dex?
the same initiatives.
Yes, you have the same initiative.
Okay.
Oh, guys!
Great.
Norris and I rolled the same thing.
Oh my god.
Aww.
I'm gonna puke.
All right. So, obviously, we have to do some funny business with the screen to make this work.
Quick question.
Here I am. Hello.
Did
Hold on.
Var
There's
give
going to
me
be a
his
million
potion?
questions. Hold on a second. So, we are going to have the screen here. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit harder to see. So, we get the music. There we go. So it's going to be a little bit easier to see, or sorry, it's going to be a little bit harder to see, so I might have to move things around a little bit more than normal, so we just kind of have to deal with that for
Can
now.
you turn the music down a bit?
Yes. Okay, so let me get those initiatives. Once I get that, I will answer any questions you guys have. So, we'll say for the sake of ease, we'll just have you guys kind of just go in order. So, Wilbur, what'd you get?
16.
Okay.
I have to do all this math again tonight.
Joe, can you turn it down?
It's a little loud.
It's really loud.
Yeah, Eldrin's already having a panic attack. Don't give her stressful music already.
How's that?
Stress.
That's better.
Better.
It's
Better.
better.
Do
Don't-
just
It's
be honest,
not
you need to
ideal.
turn it
It's
down?
not ideal at all, but it's better.
Well, I
You're
mean,
killing me.
You know me. You shouldn't ask me. Mine
Right,
is
I'm
no
asking
music at all.
volume-wise, is it better?
yes.
Thank
Yeah, it's
you.
better.
It's
I'm just
fine.
saying it's not ideal.
I can't help the
Joe,
dread
you're doing-
that is happening. It's
You're
part of the
doing
game.
great, and we're proud of you.
I love you guys. This is so exciting. I'm so freaking excited.
Freaking
All
All
right.
these
better.
characters Joe has to play.
Yep. Eldrin, what'd you get?
I got a 14. No, I got a 15, and Norris got a 14. I was incorrect. We didn't get the same, and now I'm
Oh,
disappointed.
so you don't love each other.
What's your dex?
Cool.
What's your dex?
My dex is 1 plus 1.
Okay. Cool. All right. And Nora's got a 14.
Mhm.
Let's say.
He even has friggin' advantage on it.
Cool. Alrighty. Guar.
19.
Nice.
I came here to kick ass and chew bubble gum.
Milo.
9.
And I'm all
Did you
out
roll
of
for
kicking
orange?
ass.
8.
Oh,
Yep,
yeah.
and give me orange as well. Saren, go ahead and tell me yours.
15.
Say that again. You kind of cut off.
Oh, 15.
15. Nice. Okay.
And 10 for Gerard.
Buddy.
Oren got an 8.
Buddy.
And you got a 9, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Adeem, do you remember what you got? I didn't have that marked down.
Oh, to lie right now, but no, I got a 6.
Okay.
Or no, it was
got
a 4. What?
It was a 4.
Even worse.
It was a
I
4.
was
Okay,
just
cool.
before Anthe. I think it was a 4.
Either of those answers.
I think I stretched out
do
my
help.
hoodie collar from Wilbur
So
being in
that's a
there.
9.
God damn it, Wilbur.
It's my
And
favorite hoodie.
then Oren has an 8. Sweet. Team Ianthe. So we need to roll for Zaris.
Jeez. How
While
many
you're
characters
rolling-
are there?
Mike, did you give me
A
that
lot.
potion?
I did.
Okay, I'm gonna roll that because I didn't roll it.
And Saren still has her potion if anybody needs it, or if I should save it just in
Save
case.
it.
Save it.
Yeah.
I said it louder.
Save it
Cool.
harder.
Say that harder.
I have a question for you, Joe, but I'll wait.
No. No questions.
By the way, I can't
We're
tell
going
you
straight
guys.
in.
I can't tell you how much joy it gives me that you guys keep saying like I blank harder. This just makes me happy. So
I was gonna say I'm harder, happier, and I was like, that doesn't work.
Eldrin, I panic harder.
I panic harder.
All right, and
My
Darth
biggest
got
shame
a
this year.
17.
God.
All right,
I
friends.
didn't know he
Okay,
was gonna play with this.
so I'm going to try to answer any questions that may be coming up here in a second. I just want to make sure you guys know. First off, hello. Welcome, Mongoose Crew and most of New Moon. Very excited to have you guys here facing off against each other. For point of reference for those at home or for those who maybe even in New Moon don't remember, you guys are disguised for specific reasons on the mountain pass. So in this case, to the living around you especially, you guys look like Bodaks, which are extremely terrifying creatures. So that is what we are dealing with. On the other side of this, we do have most of you are going to be recognizing Milo. So this might be a
Would Adeem recognize Eldrin's diadem?
That was my question. One of my two questions.
Good question.
Because I've probably seen her about through 17
Yeah,
years of my life.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff going on, so I think probably give me a
I
perception
mean,
check.
there are 3 Tritons here.
Sure, yeah. But there are also 3 Tritons that are now going to be most likely attacking the party.
True.
So you want perception from me?
Yes, please.
I apologize in advance, Eldrin, because I roll like hell.
I do too.
So I was gonna say it's a Triton thing. It's a Triton
That
thing.
was an 18. I'm not a Triton. Never selling. I'm not a Triton.
18. Okay, 18. Not bad. Cool. I'm going to say on... where are you? I'm going to say on your turn, you recognize Eldrin.
I mean, because he could even recognize the Archmage of the North.
I don't think he would,
No? Okay.
given
Actually,
Adeem's stance.
I do have his name on my sheet. I know of him. I'm not sure I recognize his face.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Can I ask my other question really quick?
Yeah, let's go ahead and just run through questions. Go ahead, Adeem.
I'll forget. Did my chakram ever come back to my hand?
Yes, it did. Good question.
Thank you.
Yes, it did.
Okay.
Good question.
Am I still like... Okay.
I was even thinking about that after last night, like of just like the idea of like a sad thing happens as the chakram just kind of comes back to your hand as you're trying to reach out for Bix.
That was it that I can think of. But, so I recognize Milo. I recognize Eldrin.
Yes.
But at the end of my turn.
The beginning of your turn, we'll say.
Beginning of my turn. Got it.
Yep. Cool. Questions? I know. Yes,
I have a
Lorian.
question, yeah. So my amulet that for my healing stuff, it says that whenever I heal a creature which has taken damage since the end of my last turn, you may reroll all 1s and 2s. Is that only in combat? Since it says at the end of your last turn.
Say that to me one more time.
Okay, it says whenever you heal a creature which has taken damage since the end of your last turn, I'm considering myself a creature. You may reroll all 1s and 2s on the dice once. You may use this feature for healing spells, abilities, and potions. Is that only in combat because it says that they've had to have taken damage since the end of your last turn?
I'd say if you do it like quick enough.
Okay, so for the 2 potions that I just did, I can reroll 1s and 2s.
Did you just drink them before you? I thought you drank them when you were down. And
yeah, we drank them on our way
I
up.
thought
That's
so
what I'm
too,
asking.
Yeah.
You got okay. So specifically saying you guys did not drink them on the way up. You stopped to drink them and then went up.
Yeah. We drank them before we were in combat. I'm asking if
Right.
the thing that I have would work there.
It normally would, but time has passed since you had to go up. Like honestly, like truly, probably about close to like maybe 20 minutes.
Yeah, but I would have. But I'm saying like because we didn't go back to Guar gave me his potion. I didn't get to roll it until now, because we didn't role play that. So I'm asking if I can re-roll my 1s and 2s that I just rolled.
Right. I hear what you're saying. When you would have taken the potion would have been down on the ground before you went up the mountain, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
So could I have re-rolled it then? Like.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, you're saying for that instance of that happening.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna reroll this. All right.
I thought you were saying now. Like, does that work
no.
for this setting now? Yeah.
No,
Yes,
no.
you
I
do,
want to know if
absolutely.
it works whenever I heal someone, or if it's only
I
in
hear what
combat.
you're saying. Yes, absolutely. Any other question? I hate to do this. This feels like a classroom, but hands are going to help a ton here. So, okay, cool. No other questions?
Question.
Yes.
Double
Give it to me.
question.
You're gonna have to put it. You have to put it almost in front of your face. There you go.
Question. One, is our Cerberus also disguised?
He is not. He is looking like a Cerberus, a creature almost to the point of looking like they're supposed to be from this area.
Awesome.
Exactly what I was thinking. Holy crap.
Second question. Does Milo still have my feather tied into his beard?
Probably.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's up to Milo.
It's not been that long, and he doesn't shower much.
Sounds great.
Awesome. Cool. Any other questions? Feel free.
Can we kill them now?
If you'd like, yeah, go for it.
Guys, I'm back up to 83.
You can
We're good.
certainly try.
So we are starting from the top of the round here. I'm going to kind of move you guys a little bit closer here, and then also I do have to fix, I think, the order. So let me do that real quick.
So from the way we're seeing this right now, their party looks like the scary things that almost killed me and my husband.
Yes.
Correct.
Cool. Okay, just making sure.
And the things that I took down slaughtered in one round, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, you said I would say Guar,
Mm-hmm.
Wilbur.
I love that you had to unbaby Bjorn, Wilbur.
I released him. He like launched off my shoulder.
You have like a little like clip. I release you.
Yeah,
Seriously, just like
it's a little trebuchet.
I should probably do this now. I'm gonna put a little sticky text on you guys.
Maybe we should have taken a short rest, guys.
I'm saying.
I'm just not excited about all this math. It's the worst part of combat for me, is all the
I
math.
mean, it's just addition. A little subtraction.
I had to protect Nora's. I don't like when he can only heal to 36 hit points, guys. I don't like that one bit.
Does that not change since I healed him from his poisoning?
No, that is something
Nope.
different. He has to take a long rest.
Oh, okay.
Or be
okay.
greater
Cool.
restored.
That's
Greater
stupid.
restoration.
Guys,
Idiot.
Idiot.
So he kinda
Is
went
it
there,
dark
so I'll say he's
here?
I
No.
just assume that all of Shadowfell is dark.
Okay, so that might seem okay.
Out of character, it's really nice to meet you guys in person, sort of.
Yeah, but we will destroy you.
Seriously.
We're going to murder you.
Hey, I'm just happy to be included. That's all. That's all I'm
I like the
at this
idea,
point.
and it's very nice. It
What,
took me Shadowfell to meet the princess of the city I was raised in, but
Hello, hello. I'm gonna
What
be your
level
queen someday.
are you guys at?
7.
We're level 99.
Oh, nice.
But no pressure. We're strong. We're like Joe really homebrewed the hell out of us. So
Yeah.
we have all the stuff, you know.
Oh, weird, because we got all that first. Awesome.
We're almost double your level.
Yeah.
Oh no, Adim left. Oh no. I'm sorry, I was just kidding.
Mike just starts crying. It was just a joke.
I'm sorry, I was just trying to have fun with my friends.
I
They're not your
seriously
friends
just,
right
like,
now.
I just fully expected that Bill was about to pop on here. And
That
like,
is
there's
what
the
I thought
whole-
too, and I was going to cry. So fuck you, Joe, for making me almost cry.
Oh, you
I
can't
love
see
you.
me.
I love you. You're the
This is
worst.
the face I was making at that. Okay, make sure I move this.
So glad we got to use
I'm
this
gonna
screen.
share that picture I have of me and you from when we were in.
I
high
really
school.
love. Yeah, you can do that. It's fine.
It's an awful
That's what it
picture
is.
of me, so it's not good for me to share either.
That's kind of a burn everything down picture.
Wait, no, actually, I think I have one of just Joe on the tee. And he's wearing
Do
a
you really?
headband. Yeah, you're wearing
Ooh.
Joanna's headband in it.
I have never seen that photo in my life.
I'm gonna find it.
He probably has. He just forgot.
How dare you?
How dare you say that to him?
Cool, awesome. So we'll kind of like work through this as we need to here, but cool. So at the top of the round, as I said, because they rolled extremely high, we have some more friends that are joining us behind you all.
No!
Cool.
Oh yeah.
What's the weather like outside right now, Joe?
You have no control over this weather.
I mean, there's no storm clouds or anything.
It's
It's hard
all
to tell, it's just
fog.
gray.
Yeah,
it's
it's
all
like
fog.
gray fog.
I mean,
That
fog could be a
that-
storm cloud.
No, we
I
tried that
need to know for my
yesterday.
mechanics.
What I know you need. I'm telling you, mechanically, you have no control over this weather.
All right, fine. I mean, I don't normally. It's what the weather is outside. It just helps me.
Boy.
I'm just saying, Joe.
Oh boy.
I believe he's saying it will not be an asset to us tonight.
So he's saying that I won't get my additional damage, is what he's saying.
Correct.
Aren't you so glad that there's 9 of us?
I'm so glad.
How are there more of these things?
It's the entire
Ryan, don't
mountain.
forget that you still have a death ward on you. Because it lasts for 8 hours.
Sick.
Sorry, I forgot one. My bad again.
Come on, Joe.
Now, is that
You're
8
only-
hours?
You're only managing like 18 things right now.
Is that
Wait,
8
is that-
hours? Is that 8 hours relative to us currently, or 8 hours relative to where it was cast?
To
'Cause it was
us.
cast above.
Yeah, it was cast 3 weeks ago. But it was cast literally like, an hour and a half ago in game.
So
Oh no, I
many-
know, but I mean the time works differently in the Shadowfell.
Oh.
So if we're
Yeah.
if it was cast in Imea, is it 8 hours in Imea or
That's
8 hours relative to us currently?
I'll just move the picture itself.
I'm just
So
gonna say
okay, cool.
it's 8 hours
So we are
Good.
going. I think it's a good time to be able to kind of just tell you guys where you're at. Hoping you can kind of see general place here, but I'll go through from the order. So we have Guar. You are here.
Yes, sir.
Darth is way in the back, actually outside of the camera frame right now. Actually, I'll put him.
Darth. You're killing me.
Darth. Well, he's
I like
already
how it didn't
killed,
take you to
so.
find him.
Well, I guess killing me like I killed him.
Don't give it away.
So he's killing you softly.
Just
we
killing
go.
yourself.
So there's Darth. Cool. And then we have Wilbur right here.
Hey, buddy.
So I think the highest person, man, that we have here that rolled was Titian. Is that right?
Your dad.
And Titian, what'd you roll?
I think technically Aaron was ahead of me, but
Oh, right.
Aaron-
Yeah, we flipped that.
we flipped it.
Aaron-
I
yeah.
I rolled like a 16.
13.
Was it 13?
Yeah, because you and
It's-
I.
I mean, you
both
guys
rolled
should have it
13.
in the chat.
I have it
Yeah.
written down.
Yeah,
13?
13.
Okay.
I took actual
All right,
notes last time.
Then we had to go to rollies because we did the same and all that.
Yeah.
Boy,
Mhm.
gang.
Fun stuff.
All
And then you got a
right. This
4
is-
by 3.
This is not great. I'm gonna say for the sake of the fact that it would just be almost half the crew attacking you. I'm gonna put you in Aaron's position. I'm gonna give you the 16.
Okay.
Oops.
Oh, and Danzig rolled like a 20
21 or 19 or something like that.
I
don't have his number.
Oh, okay. Someone put 15. I think they were just making a joke, maybe. So Danzig would be. What did he roll?
He was right after the mummies who rolled the 21.
Yeah, he was like, yeah.
Danzig was, I remember I rolled a natural 19 for him. I just can't remember
Cool.
what he adds.
That works. No, that's great. Awesome. Sweet. So, sorry, going in order here, we had Guar, Darth. Darth is there. Wilbur, you are smack dab in the middle, friend, right here. Tishian, you are way back there. And then we have Saren, who is down here in the corner here, right next to this mummy. We have Eldrin right there. And then we have Noros, who is right behind Eldrin. And then we have Aaron, who's back there. And then Grian, who is right here. Essentially next to Bix. So you're probably a little closer than what it looks like there. And then so then we have Bixeldan right there. Milo, have you just behind Wilbur, so you're right there. And then Orin is right ahead here, if that sounds right. So the ghost. And then we have Adim right here. And then Zaris, who's way down there. And then lastly, Ianthe, who's way in the back. So.
Yeah, the lizard needs to be far away.
Is Gerard next to Darth?
What did Gerard roll?
10, I think.
10. Okay, cool. Gerard is next to Darth, yes. I didn't have him in the initiative, though. Okay, great. Awesome. Cool. So, to be clear, everybody, when there is, to be able to kind of like put this in sort of a perspective sort of thing here, for the folks of New Moon to recognize Milo, they have to be able to see Milo. That's the only thing. You do not need to roll for it. You have to be able to see him. If it's a tricky sort of way of being able to see him, it may have you roll, but that's all you would need to know to get the idea of who these people might be. Obviously, Adim, right, seeing Eldrin is also a factor there as well. Excuse me. For Milo, you, they had Danzig. So, Milo, you would have to hear something from them to be able to recognize who they are. So, I'm telling you guys above board, and I would say something that like this is similar to what I would call dungeon puzzle rules, which means that basically you want to do what your character is going to do to a certain point. If you recognize that the goal is going to be this as a player, or you recognize an answer as a player, you're going to have to try to find a way in thinking about how your character would think of that. Yes.
I wanted to ask a question because I also would imagine that just the presence of Wilbur as a wombat in our experience at the Grove would be a big giveaway, especially if Wilbur favors Wilma, their sibling.
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct?
Yep.
I mean, you have a very, very tall man having Wilbur and a baby Bjorn and then take him off. So.
Oh yeah, Then the next question is like, what who was in group that
They've got the poor wombat restrained. Kill them all.
Yeah.
What kind of sick monster bring a wombat to the Shadowlands?
Wait, is Wilbur wearing his diaper?
No, I just had a handkerchief just in case.
Just in case.
We didn't want to leave a trail of cube poops, okay?
Technical question. Do we sound like ourselves, or do we also have like a monster?
Yes, voice? So you do sound like yourselves if you speak directly to someone. So that is the cutoff from that. What you were given was the ability to be able to allow yourselves to be able to sound and look like these creatures. For the record, you guys just Ianthe just rolled really low on the strength, so that, or a stealth check, so which was what caused all the beginning of this. So, oh, why did that happen? Oopsie daisy. There we go. Cool. So, without further ado, let's do it. It is now the mummy's turn. The mummies have their first go here. So, we're going to run through that. So, the new ones spent their movement getting into the position that they are. So, the old one here is going to run up to attack Ianthe. Saren, there's one in front of you that's going to be attacking you. There is one that is, I would say he's probably a little closer here. There's one that's going to be attacking Zaris. And
okay. Who am I closest to, Zaris or Saren?
What?
Who am I closer to, is Saren or Zaris?
You're pretty far away from either of them.
Okay.
So, yeah, and then this one is definitely close enough to hit you. Oh, man. Oh.
No!
Oh no.
Boar's dead.
No.
Them's the rules.
I cast Featherfall.
I feel
Them's
like
the
one
rules.
bad
You don't have
bump
Featherfall.
and
I have it. I do have it with Celeste. Hello.
Darth specifically said not to fall off the mountain.
Yeah, don't do that. That's true. He
wrong
did
with
specifically say
you?
that. Okay. All right, gang. Let's do it. So we're going to roll attack rolls. We'll do first one on Ianthe. I'm going to go from the back to the front.
Great.
That is a 13 to hit.
That misses.
Fantastic. Cool. The other one is going to come up, and as a Deem, you're kind of like rushing towards Bix. You see this mummy coming up to attack you. That is also a 13 to hit. Okay, dice.
Nice.
I'll put you away.
No. Keep those. It's fine.
Which I assume misses. There's one on Aaron. Even less. Good lord. Right? Put you up. So
This is better than the gazillion natural. This is better than the gazillion natural 20s yesterday.
Yes, 100%.
That was rough.
That was just wrong. You're getting paid back.
We have been there.
Also, so above board too, the other thing as well, guys, obviously there is a million people on here. Try your best not to interrupt each other, but honestly, it's just going to happen. So just, we're just trying to be as curious as we possibly can. But that does not apply to me. Feel free to interrupt me whenever and wherever. Here.
I want to do a
not wherever,
hero's
just
feast
here.
right now.
Hero's feast, great. Yeah. No.
Okay.
Everybody,
so
time out, everybody. We're going to eat.
You're
The
gonna eat.
Bix, the one that attacked Adim missed, right, with a 4. Yep. So now the one that's attacking Eldrin, that's a
Eldrin?
dirty-
I thought Zaris.
Zaris.
Nope, the one that's right on you.
You didn't say there was one on me.
There's one right there on you, right there.
Oh, okay,
Motherfucker.
that's fine.
Yep.
Don't worry.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
You gotta
It
give me a
just
Constitution
hits,
saving
but it
throw.
hits. I have to do a Constitution saving throw?
Yes, you do.
I got you, Eldrin. I got you.
Yeah, I'm near Guar, right?
You are within 10 feet. Yep, Quar, make sure you specifically call that out for me.
+4, baby.
Oh, hold on. I gotta roll it again because it fell off the table.
Unless it was good.
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
This one isn't either.
Yeah, read it.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
15 makes a save. You take 13 bludgeoning damage, and then
Sweet.
you take 7 necrotic damage.
That's stupid.
That's dumb. Idiot.
Idiot.
See how they treat me, guys?
The mummy, not you, Joe. The mummy.
Yeah, come on, Joe.
See,
Idiot.
guys? Saren, the next time he's going to go to attack you. 12 to hit?
No.
Oh, like dog shit. Yeah, and then the last one is going to attack Zaris.
If it hits Zaris, tell me.
You got it.
He just disintegrates.
Zaris's AC. I'm going to say he has major armor up for this. He probably will just keep it up, which is fine because that was 12.
Okay, so it didn't hit. Good.
I did not roll. I'm going to tell everybody, for the most part, besides the one that hit Eldrin, I did not roll above like a 7.
The worst is you rolled a 20 for someone who has an AC of 20.
Yeah.
Like, what's the point of my AC if you roll like that?
What's the point of having armor if you're going to go past it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that is their first attacks. Now I need saving throws. 1 second. I need wisdom saving throws from... remind me that one is going to Zaris. I'll say probably the ones that got attacked to keep it easy.
Okay.
The ones that got attacked, and Adim, you take another one, and Titian, I need a wisdom saving throw. So, hold on to those numbers, and we'll kind of go through in order from left to right.
I'm confused. You want me to roll 2?
Yes, 2 wisdom saves.
Got it.
As you're hit twice. Cool. So we'll.
I'm so sorry. There are so many people on the board. Is anybody close enough to Titian to get his bonus?
Good question. Aaron would, but Aaron did not.
Well, that doesn't help
did not get
me.
hit by this. Sorry.
Cool.
Cool. Super. All right. So we'll do from again from order from back to front. Titian.
I got an 18.
Save. Adim.
So you said I was hit twice. You meant attack twice.
No, 2 wisdom saves.
No, but you said because I was hit twice, but I was only attacked twice. I assume because it missed me.
You're only attacked once.
Okay, I'm confused, but I'll make the saves.
Yeah, it's okay. Just wisdom saves.
Oh yeah, that's wonderful. Well, one of them was a 3, and the other one was a nat 20. So.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
In that order.
Roll. Okay. I'm going to save for this. Roll one more, and that's the defining feature of whether or not you get hit by this.
14.
You make the save. Nice work. Cool. 3, for the record, 3 definitely fails, but a nat 20, I think.
Oh, a 3 does? Wow. Interesting.
Yeah. Cool. All right, Eldrin, what did you get?
24.
Yes.
Oh,
finally.
You're fine. What are you making noise about?
Don't forget Zaris.
I remember.
Saren. Remind you.
20, unless there's something from Guar. Is the 4 applicable here?
It
Am I
actually
far
would
enough
be,
away?
but 20
Yeah,
is
plus
good.
4.
20 saves.
Oh,
20
okay.
saves.
Cool.
And then Zaris has to make a wisdom save.
Is he within 10?
Yeah, he's good. He's
Okay.
good. No, Zaris is not.
Right.
All right.
Did you
cool.
not
So
need
that
me to make one?
I did. I'm so sorry. Please.
Okay, what if I rolled a 3? Do I pass with the 3?
You're not within 10 feet of me.
Hypothetically,
you're not
I
within
rolled
10
a
feet
natural
of
2.
Either of
It's just
the-
hypothetical.
Hypothetically speaking, that does fail.
Okay. Well, good thing I rolled a 24.
You rolled a 3?
I rolled a 3.
Okay, awesome. You are suffering from the frightened condition until the end of the mummy's next turn. You are also paralyzed for the same duration.
That's really dumb.
Idiot.
Really dumb.
All right.
Fuck that mummy.
Please don't do that.
Brumhilda would get mad at me. I can't.
I can't be
Okay.
it. Norris is here.
Seems like a selfish lover.
Yeah.
I don't think my charisma's high enough.
I mean, God knows Eldrin's isn't.
I rolled a seduce.
Even if I roll a nat 20, it would be a 19, guys.
Same.
Okay. Cool. It's actually Danzig's turn. So I'm going to say, who is the... Ianthe, because you do not get a turn, what would you like Danzig to do?
Sing Mother.
I think he's gonna bite at a mummy.
Cool.
I feel like he recognizes
The one that
as
hit
far
you.
as like scents go. Definitely. And I feel like he recognizes where the greater problem is, which would be the undead things.
Sure.
So he chomps.
So that is 3 attack on the mummy. All 3 hit. No, not 20.
Go Danzig.
12. Jesus. 11 on top of the 12. That's 23. Yeah, cool, awesome, great. Full dead. So for those who are watching, I'll say from Guar, Wilbur, and Eldrin's point of view, as well as Orin's, you see in the far distance, like just up ahead, you see this incredibly large, well, I guess not incredibly large, but pretty dang large dog that is pushing itself up to a height that standing is about maybe 6 feet. So that's without, like, with just on all fours. So like 6 feet tall. You see 1, 2, 3. You see 3 massive heads that are, you see the eyes themselves, and also you see like kind of like a little bit of like a thing from the throat as you see this like orange sort of tinge happen that even is able to be seen even in the Shadowfell. As you see this, and it goes out and completely destroys the mummy that is here.
Eldrin looks down at Gerard and then looks at this thing and says, "Great, another untamed beast. At least you're a little bit better than that." And I pet him. I give him a little scruff.
In the middle of a battle? Come on.
Oh yeah,
All the way on the.
I'm very upset that Gerard is.
You're nowhere near Gerard. Hold on, wait a minute.
Wait, I thought Gerard was next to me because he was with me.
No, Gerard's way down there.
Mage hand. She just like cast.
Fine, then I still say my thing, so Norris can hear. Great, another untamed beast.
I mean, she's not wrong.
She's not wrong. Cool. So that is
Well, Gerard's
Don's
super
turn.
tame.
It would now be Slagtan's turn. Okay, it's Guar's turn.
Where's the mummy closest to me?
Be the one right next to Eldrin.
Yeah, I would say that, like, I would think that, like, Guar would be running toward, like, seeing the Bodax, or what he thinks are the Bodax, and then he would see Eldrin get hit by this mummy, and would immediately pivot and go to attack this mummy. So,
you got it. Go for it. Also, actually, as you do so, please give me a. I'm gonna say, give me an insight check.
Sir, insight check. That is a 20. Oh, I'm sorry, 18. Natural 18 plus. That's a 24.
24. Just below. Fails. Go ahead.
Fuck. All right. That is a 25 to hit this mummy.
Cool. 25 definitely hits the mummy.
Goddamn right it does. Okay.
What are you attacking with, Halberd?
Celeste. Yep.
Cool. You got it.
Okay. And then that's 12 damage, and I'm gonna smite. And that is an additional 8 points of damage.
That was radiant damage, correct?
Yep.
All right, so give me those. I'm sorry, give me those totals one more time.
Sure.
Separated.
So it is. What did I get? 8 plus 4. That's 12. 12 slashing damage plus. What did I say? 8 points of radiant damage.
Cool. Awesome. All right, this thing's still up. Looks hurt.
And I'm gonna attack again.
Go for it.
Because no one hits Eldrin but me. That's
What?
horrible. I'm sorry.
What?
Norris, what?
Like, metaphorically speaking. Okay, that's a
How would any of us know that?
That's a 19 to hit.
Guess he beats
19
me.
hits.
Okay.
That's why we argue so much.
And oh, sweet! That is that's 13 slashing damage. And I'm going to use Polearm Master as my bonus action.
Okay.
So Polearm Master. That is 19 to hit again.
Hit.
Cool. And then where's my fours? 4. That is an additional 6 slashing damage.
Okay. Still up.
Fuck. That ends my turn.
Still up. You got it. Cool.
I would say I would maneuver between Eldrin and the mummy.
Between Eldrin and the mummy?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm blocking, yeah. So if he attacks again, he attacks me.
A lot of little minis on that little spot. Cool. All right. So next in the initiative, I'm going to pull the initiative over here because I don't need this spot right here. There we go. Cool. Is Darth. You see Darth will take a stab into this mummy. And hits. Is going to... Cool. Plus 2d8. 10. 10, 20, 25. So make sure there's nothing else in that. So 25 damage. Cool. Yeah, does 25 damage for the action on this mummy. On his first hit, and then he does not have a second one. I will say he Hexblade cursed him before that, though. Wait. No, you can't bounce that, so he wouldn't. He wouldn't. Okay, cool. He would have probably hexed them. Yeah, so we'll add an extra d6 on top of that. Because I can go back and fix that because I'm the DM. All right, 31 total. Okay, so that is Darth's turn. It is now Wilbur's turn. Tishian, you are on deck.
All right, first thing I'm doing is casting Zephyr Strike because I need to get away out of this cluster of bodies.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I see a mummy down there and a mummy up there.
You see a mummy right in front of you too. Also, actually, because Bix is a little bit closer than it would be before, also roll me an insight check.
An insight, you say? 20, not natural.
Okay. It still fails. Continue.
So can I move to the other side behind that mummy? So I'm almost flanking.
You want to flank them. I think what you could do. By the way, just for everyone to understand, unless you are flying, all the movement here is difficult terrain, as you are kind of on the precipice of a mountain. There's certain pushes, attacks, things like that could send you off the mountain very easily.
You should totally flank the one by Saren.
I would say you could do that. That would be
let me just I'll do that instead.
Okay. You got it.
Yeah, I'll stay right there. And then as Wilbur is running, he's wasting no time. He's very angry again. So as he's running, you're going to see the fur start to stand on end. Eyes turn just piercing blue. And as soon as he gets to his place, he's just going to throw a lightning strike at that mummy.
Woo!
You got it.
And
It's a ranged spell attack, correct?
Yes.
So you would have disadvantage because you're right on it. I would say if you wanted to do that while you were running towards it, you could do that.
Yeah, I'll do it while I'm running. While
Cool.
I'm running towards
You
it.
got
Sorry, I accidentally just closed that tab. So that is a 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's 15 damage.
Okay, so you and you see this mummy definitely takes that damage for sure. Anything else?
The mummy that is like up on the rock that's close to Vix, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna fire a lightning strike at that one.
You got it. Cool. Awesome.
And that is a 27 to hit.
Cool. This is an interesting question. So remember, all the other creatures you see right now look like Bodax. Is that the lightning strike that actually will jolt to another creature?
Yes.
Okay. Roll me a d20. Because you would consider that to be an enemy. You've seen the Bodax.
15.
Okay, cool. 15, it's going towards a demon instead of the other one. But yeah, cool. So, what was the damage?
Sorry, I didn't roll damage yet. 13 damage.
13. And then, do you have to roll separate damage for when it jolts to the next one?
No.
So it's the same damage?
Oh, wait, no, I did roll separate damage. That 13 was the second damage. For that second one.
Okay, time out. Your lightning strike, you chose to go in different directions, right? I don't think that's how that works.
Yes.
Hold on. So lightning strike, you make a special range attack targeting a creature within 60 feet. Your person is tapped on a hit. The target does blah, blah, blah. You can then use a bonus action to target another creature within 30 feet of that first target with the same attack. Okay. So yeah, so it's essentially, so it is darting and it's not darting. So it's not going to hit a demon at all. It's just going to the other one.
Okay.
Increased to, yeah. So cool. 13 on the other one in front of Bix. I'll put that as Bix Mummy. Okay, nice. That was your action and your bonus action. A little bit of your movement, but you have more of it if you want.
Oh, I'm good.
Cool. Are you holding on to that Zephyr Strike?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So I believe, just make sure. First bonus, you can give yourself advantage. Okay, good. Awesome. Sweet. All right. So you still have that. You're darting around from the viewers of everyone that is kind of close to this level. You see Wilbur, this tiny little wombat dressed in this very heavy sort of cloak and bow and arrow kind of strung to the back, rises about 5 inches off the ground, crackles with energy, and you see these lightning bolts go and separate into 2 directions and hit 2 mummies on the side. Awesome. Tishian, I believe that is your turn. Saren, you're on deck.
So I'm trying to I have 2 questions.
Also, Matt, is there any chance you can get into frame? Or do I have to move you?
I'm just trying to like show my good side, Joe.
I can move you. It's just more complicated.
Is this
That's much better. No. Yes, thank you.
Hi everyone. Hi camera.
Hi, welcome to my TED Talk.
So 2 questions. One,
yes,
I'm having some trouble sort of understanding what Tishian's viewpoint is on the battlefield right now. Maybe it's because
So you're way back here.
Okay.
on this side. So I'm going to say, give me a perception check to see what you see.
Okay. Perception?
Yes.
Okay, that's going to be a 15.
15, nice. So pretty complicated.
15.
What?
15.
15, yeah. So pretty complicated. You can see that there is other figures that are coming up the mountainside that seems to be attacking, so far, just the mummies that are attacking you. Looking across, you can see a figure in this heavy plated armor, large. Actually, this is a great opportunity to actually just go through this on this side. Guar, can you please describe what Guar looks like?
Guar is a half elf, about 6'4", 235, black plate armor up to his neck, silver hair, blowing in the breeze, scar on his face, and massive halberd that's just like swirling in the air and trying to cleave this mummy in half.
Cool.
And a beautiful necklace.
Yeah,
and a very pretty necklace.
Very pretty necklace,
cool.
built like a brick house. Yep.
You see that figure, that half elven creature, just swinging and just slamming into.
Just roaring.
Titian, you definitely notice Guar. For some like obvious reasons, especially when you see Guar come down and like slice down, and you see this like massive sort of explosion of radiant energy. It looks very familiar. You see that. You also see a creature that at first just looks like a small miniature, for like maybe a halfling or so. And I'd say once Wilbur kind of like rises off the ground is when the hood kind of comes back and you can clearly see a wombat face. So you definitely see that. And that's it.
Okay. So if Titian sees a wombat, the next question, Joe, is we're still in battle. So I had my Hunter's Mark activated. I could use that again.
Absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I might not be using it this turn, but I just wanted to know if I could.
Cool.
So there's a wombat in play. If Titian sees a wombat, I think he's instantly, what the fuck is happening here? Who is this person?
Mm-hmm.
So I think his first impulse is, oh, gotta protect the wombat. Oh shit.
Cool.
Okay, here. So if there's an open spot, is there enough? Where is the mummy that is closest to Wilbur right now?
Behind Wilbur. I would say also you probably don't really see that mummy because he's actually like a whole step lower here.
Oh, okay. For some reason I don't know why I'm pointing at my screen. I thought that was like in the middle, that middle section then. Okay.
Yeah, the steps are real. I would imagine you are also kind of looking down a little bit. Obviously, we have this as a perfectly level platform. You're looking down a little bit.
Yeah, no worries. I think Titian will. Yeah, okay, so I think here's what's going to happen. Titian's going to run to the mummy that is the top left corner of the screen.
Cool.
That is like
Remember,
on the other end.
Difficult terrain, so that's what I think we rounded up to 20 feet because you're 35.
Yeah. So do I have 20 feet there? Because I can Misty Step too.
20 to get you there.
I'll just Misty Step to it. That'll be fun.
Cool.
So I'll Misty Step to it. As Titian is, Titian's going to Misty Step, jump with his sword out, and bring it right down on the mummy's head. With an attack of some sort, probably with a sword.
So I was checking on this just to be certain on this. So this kind of poses a little bit of a difficult sort of thing. I do believe you would lose your Hunter's Mark because it has to be on a subsequent turn.
Does that have to be on a subsequent turn?
Yeah, that's what it says. If the target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn of yours to mark in the future.
Ah, that sucks. All right.
But you got to get to it too. So I don't know. You know.
I think that one's low HP too, because we were almost murdered that one.
Is that one low HP? I thought that was.
No, that's a brand new one. The
one.
one that actually attacked Ianthe was the older one.
You know, I'll roll with it, Joe. It's okay. I'll drop the hunter's mark.
Okay.
It's okay.
Cool.
Because I've already rolled damage, and I rolled a 25 to hit.
That will hit. Now, just for the record, there's another mummy right here that you would have definitely been able to reach.
Oh, I didn't see that one at all. Sorry.
Yeah. So if you want to say that you just run up to that one, you could.
Oh, can we do that instead? Then?
Absolutely. Yeah.
If we retcon it, hunter's mark that mummy. Hey, fuck you. 20. Yes. You want me to roll again to hit, or do you want me to just?
No. Absolutely. Okay. No reason for that. 25 definitely hits.
All right, 25 to hit. So that's with hunter's mark. So that will be that'll be 13 points of damage plus 4, which is 17 points of damage on the first hit.
Cool. Nice.
And then go ahead.
That's sorry. No, you're good. Go ahead.
And then for my second attack, that's a natural 20.
Ooh, baby. Tell me how you kill this thing. I think nat 20s. We're gonna. It's close to that ledge. You could probably just kick that motherfucker off.
Here's what I think happens. I think Titian just like absolutely picks it up and bangs the fuck out of this mummy. Like this is like Tom Hardy at his most like primal.
Yeah,
and
Tom
just
Hardiest.
Like this is Tom Hardy not playing Bane against Batman. This is Tom Hardy actually hurting Christian Bale, bringing him over his knee, and then just like hurting him, and then just like flopping him off into the below.
What is this is Tom Hardy, the actor who won some sort of karate tournament a couple months ago. Oh, yeah. It's just actually Tom Hardy, just backbreaking this. Yeah. I can't remember what his tournament was.
This is Tom Hardy.
Truly, look it up.
This is former British rapper Tom Hardy now hurting somebody.
Oh, the tangled webs we weave. You backbreak this thing, it just falls to the ground. Yeah. Guar, you see, because there's no way you don't see this with a nat 20. You see, I do think there's like some radiant area that comes into this like backbreak as well. You see a Bodak pick up a mummy and backbreak the shit out of it and throw it off the mountain. And you see a blast of like radiant energy, which is odd.
Is that Bodak a fucking paladin? What the fuck?
Like, Guar's like, oh shit, they got paladin Bodaks. We gotta get out of here.
And Aldrin goes, they can't be holy. There's no way.
These Bodaks are paladins.
And
love it.
If there's one more thing Tishy can do, and I know it's been a lot of time, he will stand up from doing that, and he's just going to shout, Wilma, what the fuck are you doing here? And like he's just going to
I turn to Guar and I say,
that Bodak is a southern accent.
I turn to Guar and I say, target him. He knows her. He knows him.
Wilbur, you see a Bodak look in your direction after that backbreak and says to you, again, in a deep southern accent, Wilbur, what are you doing here?
No, I said Wilma.
Wilma. I'm so sorry. Wilma, what are you doing here? I love that.
What the fuck?
I have a question. Guar, as a worldly person, does he recognize where that accent is from? Because, Eldrin wouldn't.
I thought
Guar.
Didn't they sound monstrous, though?
No. Guar would not. I mean, if it's regional, Guar would not recognize this accent.
Okay.
Guar has not spent time where Titian is.
And just to put this out there, the what he said, absolutely not threatening, even though he's absolutely covered in mummy dust and just destroyed.
And looks like the thing that killed.
And looking like a Bodak. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's disconcerting.
Cool.
I do think it's something that would be like. I think Eldrin's response makes total sense. Like, oh no, they know him. Like, or they close enough. Like, like there's that sort of thing to it. But I think Wilbur.
All Wombats look alike.
Roll a d20. Wilbur might recognize this accent.
There's just like fire in Guar's eyes right now. He's just ready to kill whatever will threaten his friends.
17.
Wilbur, you do recognize this accent. This is
Okay.
a North Imaean accent.
Wait, huh?
Yeah.
Hang on.
Wait
No,
a minute.
Is this Titian? Are you saying this loud enough that a halfling half the map away might be able to hear you?
Oh yeah, there's no Titian's a loud talker anyway,
Oh,
but
yeah.
he's now shouting this.
Milo,
Yeah, I
you
feel
have
like
to roll a
Milo-
perception check. You're in a kind of a weird sort of space here, but you definitely don't need to roll a perception check to hear what you heard.
Well, you said that we have to like talk at the person, right, in order for them to hear us. Otherwise, we sound like a creature.
Yes, and Titian talked at Wilbur.
Right.
That's
So
that
wouldn't
make sense?
Wilbur be the only one that could hear him?
No. Saying you guys have to talk at another person for it to seem like normal conversation.
Got it. So like
Okay.
okay,
Everyone.
got it.
Yeah. Good question. Milo, what did you want to say before it's someone's turn? Sounds.
Yeah, Milo. If he hears that and he recognizes, he's going to remember the voice and say, "Everybody, shut up!"
Never!
Titian.
You.
Titian.
Okay. We'll deal with that on your turn, Milo.
Yeah.
So
Eldrin says,
Titian,
Milo,
you
it's
hear
no
that.
time to make friends.
Actually, I'm gonna say because that's a crazy jump to make. I do want to roll on that. I'm gonna say give me an insight check on that, and I will allow this to be a know your truth.
Ooh.
It was still a 9. It was a natural 2.
Oh.
Dude, you have advantage with know your truth? Yeah,
No.
that's
Yeah, I
what the
do.
know your truth is, right?
Yeah, I didn't see the green
okay.
A. I didn't see the green A. I just
You
saw
see the big green A?
There is no big green A. There's It says ADD,
There's a big
and
green
I just
A.
ignored it.
Gotcha. It says ADD. You just ignored it. Is that what you said?
Yeah, ADV. Yeah, I just ignored it.
Oh. Gotcha.
I don't understand those letters.
That'll be a 22.
There you go.
There it is.
Attaboy.
Yeah, 22. That's Titian. Awesome. Cool. Saren, it is your turn.
Hey,
Eldrin, you're
Get
up.
him.
I assume Wilbur's within 5 feet of me since he was flanking me now.
Yes,
Or
he is.
within 5 feet of the mummy. Okay,
Yes,
so
he
she's
is.
going right at that mummy with her scimitar.
You got it.
And that is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
And now a crazy amount of math. So that's 9 to start with. 10, 15, 21, 26, 27, 29 after sneak attack.
29. Cool. All right. 29. This was the one that Wilbur attacked, right? Yes.
Yes.
So 29. Cool. I completely forgot. Darth does have a bonus action. I apologize. Darth would Misty Step.
Darn.
To
You're killing me.
flank with Elf.
Oh, look, he's brave now. Cool.
I mean, he did love Eldrin the most out of everyone in the Mongoose Crew.
Well, now he's dead. He's got nothing to lose. He can be brave now.
True. Very true.
Saren, please continue.
Are there any... Is the other 2 mummies that are near me within 30 feet?
Yes.
Okay.
The one that Darth hit is definitely, but I would also say the one that's within where Eldrin is as
Saren
well.
has 2 mummies.
I'm gonna go with the one Darth already hit.
That was dumb.
Sorry.
So dumb.
Link thinks you're
I
dumb
love you.
and wants you to go away.
Yeah, Son's judging you.
That wasn't me.
Link
That was
is-
Darth.
Link's a puppy and is like, I've never heard anything so stupid in my life.
Oh, I love you. All right. So Saren, so half that damage goes to which one? Eldrin's or Darth's?
The Darth's, it's actually just like I roll another 46.
Cool. Yeah. Yep.
So that's 14, 15 necrotic to that mummy.
Okay.
And then she will bonus action with the other side of her scimitar towards the one in front of her, which is a 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay.
AC is stupid low.
And that is 7.
7. Sorry, the 7 was going towards the one that you were attacking already.
Yeah.
Which was the Wilbur one. 7.
And just to clarify, because this is how it reads with the 2-weapon fighting, but I feel like you've told me in the past to add my modifier, like, because it's 2d4 plus 5 for my scimitar.
Yes.
Is it just 2d4?
No, it's 2d4 plus the 5, I believe.
Even for the bonus attack? That's fine with me.
Whatever the answer is, please write it down, because Kayla, I would much rather you just be like, that's what it is, and I'd be like, I believe you. Okay, so this is because of the double blade scimitar. While wielding this is for a normal double blade scimitar. You attack with the double blade scimitar attack. You can use your bonus action immediately after to make a melee attack. This attack deals 1d4 slashing damage instead of the 2d4. And yours was 2d4 because of what we talked about there. Yeah, so it's just 2d4. You do not add the ability modifier to the second hit.
Cool. It doesn't say that on mine, that's why I asked.
I know. Go ahead and mark that down on your notes somewhere where we can make sure that we absolutely have that, so that we know for sure. 30, 45. Still up. Looking really hurt, but that Wilbur one's still up, and the Darth one is too. Okay. That was Saren's turn. Is now Eldrin's turn, and then Norris is on deck, and then it's Aaron's turn. So, Grian, I'm coming for you, man. It's coming.
So, Eldrin sees the one that it was attacking me and Wilbur. Wait, that was attacking me. Is it still up?
Yes.
Okay. Eldrin looks at this mummy and says, "I've had quite enough," and then points at it and casts Hold It Dead on it. So make a DC 17. What's it called? Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw? I rolled a natural 17. Let's check out this mummy's wisdom.
Well, it doesn't matter.
That's a 17. It's a 0. It just.
Well, then I say words that are dumb and make no sense. I've had quite enough out of you, and I just point at it.
I turn around because I'm in front of her, and I'm like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah, the mummy just is like.
And then I say, "You're right," and then I cast spiritual weapon.
There you go.
There you go. What the fuck are you doing?
Wait, actually, first let me make sure that I'm not going to jeopardize us dying by casting this. No, we're good. Okay, I cast spiritual weapon instead. I was like, well, that wasn't what I wanted to happen. So I cast spiritual weapon. A big fun trident shows up in front of me, in front of the mummy, and is going to attack it. So let's do. I'm just going to use D&D Beyond right now. 27. Does that hit?
Yeah.
And that would be 9 damage. And that's radiant damage, I believe.
Makes sense.
If that matters.
Make sure if it is. That does definitely matter.
It's nope, force damage. Damn it.
Okay. How much did you say? 9?
Yes.
Cool. This is the one that Guar hit. Oh, yeah, never mind. It didn't matter. Cool. How do you kill this thing?
So I think in a split second, Eldrin points at it, nothing happens, and then gets really frustrated and casts Spiritual Weapon and just skewers it. She makes a shish kebab up through the butt.
Up through the butt.
Up through the butt.
Guar turns around and goes, "That's the Eldrin I know."
There it is. Terrifying. Cool. All right, that ends. Eldrin's turn is now Norris's turn, and then Aaron is on deck.
Okay, so what enemies are right in front of Norris?
Does anybody want to take over Aaron's turn so that I don't have to? Of the new moon? Yeah, go for it.
So for Norris, is there an enemy right in front of him or no?
For Noros, there's an enemy behind him. That was Darth's one. That is probably kind of climbing up towards him, because I think it attacked him, right?
I feel like he has some residual guilt about Darth, so he's going to attack that one.
Got it.
So,
well, Darth's near you now. Darth Misty Step to you.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Norris is going to. Is it within his reach?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So Norris is going to attack that one with his Bident. So
Cool.
he jams it into it, or tries to. Let's see. Does a 24 hit?
24 definitely hits.
Okay. And that is 10 damage, 10 piercing damage. And is it still standing?
It is not. Tell me how Noros kills this thing.
Noros uses the Bident, and since there's only 2 prongs on it, he gets it right in where the eye holes would be. Perfectly. With the 2 prongs.
Okay, you got it.
And then is there... there's another one that's across from him, right? To the right or left? I can't tell.
No.
That's not. That's not one.
He's kind of. Nope. He's kind of blocked from. Well, there's one that's about 15 feet from him.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking, because I can throw my Bident.
Oh yeah. You can absolutely throw that. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so Norris is going to throw the Bident.
Okay.
He definitely hits with the 27. So that would be 11 damage, and he's going to use his bonus action to have the Bident come back to him, and then also yeah, that's it, because the other thing's a bonus action too, so he can't do
11 damage to the one that Saren hit. Cool. Noros just fully gets to be able to play cleanup and kills 2 mummies in one turn. Awesome.
Finally.
And ironically, Milo, you see this. Saren, you see it, but the rest of everybody else does not see it, because it's all lower behind.
Yeah.
So you see just and then throws into another one, and both go just flying off.
He can't kill to save Eldrin's life, but he could definitely kill when she's not looking.
Yep, 100%. You hear him say, "Honey, did you see that?" No? Okay.
Huh?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Keep talking.
I get slashed when that happens because I turn to look.
He looks at you, just says, "Yeah, no, keep talking to your mummy. It's fine." Cool. That is Aaron, which Matt, you're taking over for, and then Grian, you're on deck.
Yeah, I'll try to keep it quick. Is there a mummy? What's the closest mummy to Aaron right now?
I'd say about maybe 20 feet. So it's like all the way, the one that's right on Bix.
Okay, perfect. I think Aaron's super smart, super intelligent when it comes to combat. They're going to pretty much stay where they are, but get into a good line of sight of that mummy, and they will cast Sacred Flame.
Cool.
So the mummy has to succeed on a 16 dex save.
That is a 5. That is a fail.
Fantastic. So now they're going to take 2d8 radiant damage.
Nice.
Notice I used the radiant word there.
Yes, I did. 100%.
It is radiant.
It is radiant.
This is radiant. That is 4 points of damage, of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then, how many other mummies are still out on the board right now?
Right now there are the Mongoose Crew have made quick work on the mummies that were right on top of them. So you see there's one here, and then there's one way across on the other side as well. So those are the only two.
All right. Just because the other person, let me see something here. All right, I think that'll be Aaron's turn right now.
Cool.
Yeah.
You got it.
Oh, and then they shout, "Wilma, what are you doing here?" And then that's all they do.
I don't think Aaron would shout, "Wilma, what are you doing here?" But I'll allow it. Cool. Do you want to heal Bix? Bix only has 1 hit point.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, let's do that. Bonus action healing word for Bix for sure. Good call. I missed that.
No worries.
So that will be for 1d4 plus 5. So Bix will get just 8 healing points left back.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Bix is now at 9 points.
And D&D Beyond doesn't let me mark any spell slots.
That's okay. I can do it.
Okay.
Yeah. Good call. Awesome. Okay, great. So that is the end of Aaron's turn. It is now Grian's turn, and then Bix.
All right. So to save Bix, Grian would have popped his celestial wings to do that.
Cool.
So yeah. So I don't know.
Out.
I don't know if these guys now see this giant devil creature with angel wings.
I've been doing an awful job on this, so feel free to describe yourself on this. What does Grian look like as it is your turn? I apologize.
Well, I mean, right now we're like a 6'4" monstrous creature.
That's what you want to describe yourself as? Is a 6'4" monstrous creature?
I mean,
that's what we see. Oh, you mean to the? Okay, I get what you're saying now by that.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. I was like, you see this Bodak all of a sudden grow these golden wings. Just
yeah.
That is funny. That's exactly what I see.
Right. So it's like a devil creature with angel wings.
Joe's like, "This is really what you want to do right now? Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and fly up, probably about 20 feet, and then. I will go ahead and cast, what's it called? We just used it. Words are hard. Sacred Flame.
Healing word?
On
Sacred Flame.
No, Sacred Flame. On the mummy that's right behind Adim.
Cool.
While this is happening, Gwar turns around and says, "These paladin Bodaks have wings!"
They can fly now.
And I turn to Gwart. "This is our worst nightmare come true."
What is happening?
It's going to be a...
I think I know one.
A
we both
15
kneel and
dex
start
save.
praying.
Yeah, right.
Radiant pockets of just
Wilbur
shooting
in
all
this
over by these
moment wishes he had a god. Like, damn.
Wilbur's like, even the evil gods give things away.
For a second, I thought you
crazy.
said Wilbur wishes he had a gun, but you said God.
God.
Dex save on the Sacred Flame, right?
Yeah, 15.
It fails.
Yes.
All right, so it's going to be 8 radiant damage plus an additional 3 radiant damage from wings. So that is.
Can I recognize
11
radiant damage?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, we can
Which is
notice
very
that.
weird to see coming from this evil creature, right?
Are these good
100%.
Bodaks?
That is radiant
so that was-
damage.
That was
You're radiant damage.
Give me that damage one more time.
It's 8 plus 3, so it's 11 radiant damage.
11 radiant damage. There we go.
I mean, it's not as good as our radiant damage, but it's still
Obviously, it's not the power of Persona.
And
Or
then
Bahamut.
Oh, yeah.
he'll like turn to see like what the fuck's going on that end, and he'll look again because now he can see everybody because we're 30
you're
feet there.
flying. There's no checks that need to apply here. You see what you see,
and I just, guys, it's fucking Milo. Milo's here, and I would assume too because my wings are glowing. So is the feather in his beard.
Oh shit!
Because it's a part of me.
Grian, please take what a callback. Grian, please take a point of inspiration for that. That's incredible. Milo, you feel your beard start to glow, and you're like, "What the fuck?"
Milo, your beard is glowing.
Thank you.
You find that feather?
I tried a new.
Extinguish your beard.
Milo, why do people keep calling your name?
I don't know. Are we calling them good acts or what's happening?
No, what I think is happening is what's happening right now with Darth being here. Our worst fears are coming true, and they're using people we know against us, or it's a performance. Kill them all.
Did someone feed me some weird mushrooms? What is happening?
They must die. Kill them all.
Wait, is Micah here?
Incredible. Sweet. So it is now Bixeldan as he is like picking himself up, just like, and I'm gonna say, yeah. I gotta post this one, Evan, but I'm very funny. Oh,
that's so Eldrin.
Don't attack me first.
Check out Unearthed Arcanum every Friday except for this one. All right. So I think he is Bixeldan is going to cast Bixeldan is going to cast
Can I ask real quick?
Actually, yes, please.
As a bonus action, does Milo look hurt at all? Like any HP lost?
Oh yeah.
No.
No.
I mean, not from this fight, but yes.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Cool. As a bonus action, I'll go
don't.
ahead and expend a healing light on him too. So be like, oh
Cool.
shit, friendly.
As you see this orb of light start to go towards Milo, just slowly.
Milo, watch out!
It just takes its time. You guys try to jump out.
It's like oh.
It's a
The
cheat.
airplane's coming.
5 HP.
Cool. So very important turn comes up here on Bix's turn. Bix will cast Pass Without Trace on everybody within 30 feet of him, and is shouting now at this point, Tall, he's here right now. We gotta go. He's here right now. We need to go. And that's his turn.
Do we hear that?
Everybody hears that. You hear the Bodak looking around as it is directed towards everyone, as he's kind of like looking around on this. You see him look towards you all and say Tall. He has no idea if you know who Tall is. He has no clue who you are. But yeah, just starts to kind of look around and you all hear Tall. He's here. We need to go.
Eldrin says, like I said, they're using our worst fears against us.
Give me a wisdom save. Let's go ahead and make a roll on this at this point. It'll be Gerard's turn, and then Milo's on deck.
Plus
nat
4 for
20.
you.
So 29.
Eldrin, you keep saying this, and you feel this like sort of like thing in your ear that like just kind of like dwindles. And actually, with a nat 20, you hear this like you hear the sound of a distant sort of like ocean wave. This. Adim, give me a perception check. And you hear a soft, still voice that you remember as Persona, I believe.
21.
21. You hear this too.
Yes, I mean, I commune with Persona all the time, so.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, you do not, but you do. I'm gonna say you hear the ocean wave. You don't hear the
okay.
words.
I was
Sorry,
like, ah.
sorry. Yeah, you hear a soft, steady voice in your head that goes, "It's okay. They're friends. Trust me."
Eldrin says, "Never mind. They're friends."
Eldrin, every like 6 seconds is a round, so Eldrin has been shouting nonstop. As they can fly, the Bonax can fly. They're paladins, and then finally they're using their brains against us. Never mind.
Never mind. Persona has spoken, and his word can always be trusted. They're friends.
Love it.
Let me check with Bahamut.
Can Persona make up his goddamn mind, please?
I mean, this is the first time he has
I
weighed
think
in
all
since
that
I've
other
been here,
stuff was
so I think
Eldrin.
that he has. Yes, it was me.
Honey, make sure that bring that mic a little closer to you. I kind of lost you for a second. Do a check.
Check.
No, that was just me yelling. I'm sorry.
See if I can turn you up for some reason. Anyways, it is Gerard's turn. What is Gerard doing? There we go.
The mummy that's near Eldrin's still there? Right,
No,
it's gone.
All the mummies on your side are gone.
Okay.
It would be, I'm going to say, because Moorbounders, I believe, are relatively pretty good on rocky terrain, if I recall. If not, I'm the DM and I say my word goes. I'm going to say it's difficult terrain to be able to try to get through wherever you want to go.
Yeah, he has 70 speed and then a long jump of 40 and a high jump of 20. So if some combination of that, he's going to jump up next to Wilbur if he can get up there.
Oh, next to Wilbur? Yeah, no need.
Yeah.
That's super easy. So yeah,
Yeah,
with
Saren's
that,
been
I'll
blowing
say
him off.
the you say the high jump is 20?
Yeah, high jump of 20 feet.
Cool. Takes a couple steps back and then jumps up,
He's amazing.
lands right in between Orin. Actually, like gets into Orin's space a little bit, and then like he's like his tail got scorched by the etherealness. Also, Orin is crazy close to. Oh no, he's not that close to Saren. All right. Anyways, so that would be. I will say that's 20 feet of movement to do that.
Okay. And then he's gonna use his coordinated strike. We'll just for Wilbur. Next time Wilbur attacks anybody.
Okay.
It's an extra 2d6, and then he's gonna hold his claws action if a mummy comes within melee range of him.
Cool. Love it. Awesome. Sweet. That was Gerard's turn. It is now Milo's turn. Milo's turn and Orin's turn.
Orin turn.
Orin's
and
turn.
You did hear what Eldrin said. Never mind. They're friends.
No. Yes. Never mind. That's what now it's Milo's.
I did say never mind the Frittata. I can't speak now,
The
Joe.
frittata.
Frittata.
No, Persona spoke,
Frittata
and
has
his
spoken.
word is true.
The frittata.
We can trust these people, not the mummies.
Praise Frittata.
Praise
They
frittata.
have brunch down
Yeah.
there?
Yes, they do.
that's your
Milo,
hero's
is your
feast
turn,
is.
and obviously Orin goes right after you, so feel free to kind of coordinate that however you deem.
Yeah. So Milo is gonna run in front of the Mongoose Crew, like between everybody in the Mongoose Crew.
Okay. Speak up, please.
Sorry, let me.
I can also turn you up a little bit, but make sure you're cool. You got it. You're good. I might have got you. Go ahead and you can go ahead and keep talking.
Okay, how's that?
Much better.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Milo's gonna run up and like in front of Orin. Oh, there's still a mummy standing over Bixeldan, right?
Yes, there is.
Okay, yeah.
No. Wait. Yes. Sorry. Yes, there are still 2 mummies left.
Okay. Yeah, Milo's going to, as he's running up to attack the mummy, he hears Eldrin say, "Never mind, they're Persona has spoken. They're friends." And he's gonna say, "Yeah, I know. I think I met him a couple of weeks ago." And take his quarterstaff and swing down on the mummy's head.
Cool. Yeah, you got it. Absolutely. Yeah. So this is much closer than it would be on here. So I'll say you are.
Because I have 45 feet of movement, and then
yeah, you are right there. There's just
really
there's a thing that's blocking the way. You guys
me.
should be closer to each other. So yeah, so you don't even have to. You're just moving in between to be able to get to that. I would say, I think so. You said 45 feet. Because it's difficult terrain, it would be 30 feet to get where you are right now, which is within 5 feet to attack. So go ahead and roll to attack.
Yeah. It was. What's math? 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Okay. And then that was 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay, still up.
All right. Swinging down again. That was 28 to hit.
That'll hit.
For full damage, which is still 12.
How do you want to do this?
All right, so Milo, this thing is much taller than him. So he swings down at first and clocks it on the top of the head. And as it's reeling from that first hit, he takes a batter stance and swings up and knocks the head off the map, off the mountain.
No, off the map.
Same thing, I guess. You know.
Can we appreciate? Here, Can I zoom in? Yeah, I can zoom in.
No, I can't appreciate that.
I never will.
Can we appreciate the fact that, like, directly in the center, both. Oh, there we go. Yeah, both Bix and Milo are exactly the same height, which works. I don't know why.
That's fun.
But yeah. Cool. You shout out. So Milo, you what did you shout out again?
I respond to Eldrin saying, "Never mind, they're friends. Persona has spoken." And I say, "Yeah, I know. I think I met them a couple weeks ago."
It would have been like a few days ago, but that's fine.
Yeah, I don't know.
Once again, a man of few words. Amazing. Cool. That is so that was Milo's turn. It's also Oren's turn. So what would you like Oren to do? And then Adim, you're up.
Yeah, Oren is going to respond to Milo and say, "Yeah, Milo, yeah, it's new moon. Like it's like you met them."
I think Oren sees like everyone as they are.
Yeah.
Like it just somehow kind of goes through as him being the monkish ghost that he is.
Yeah. He's Milo, why are you like not sharing? Why are you holding information? Yes, these are people. These are safe people. We don't attack the ones with wings.
Cool. Everyone in Mongoose Crew hears that.
Is this what it's like in your head all the time, Milo?
Yeah, sometimes. He's quieter most time.
You left out the part where you met Bodax.
They didn't
Paladin Bodax.
Where did you meet these
They
creatures?
didn't look like this. As we're having this conversation and Milo is like, Milo's explaining himself, Oren is going to possess this mummy.
Oh.
Fuck yes.
What's the save
Oren.
for it?
It is a charisma charisma save for 13.
Joe,
Not a
I thought
really
you
high
said, "What's
save,
the
but-
safe word for?" And I was like, "Whoa, what's happening?"
What's the safe word for the mummy? That is a fail with a natural 10.
Hey,
Brendan Fraser.
So Oren is going to possess this mummy and jump off of the mountain.
Oh my god!
Amazing.
Sick.
Amazing.
It's so sick.
Just to get the problem out of our way.
Jamie, fucking incredible, man. Nice work.
Give him an inspiration. I've decided.
You see, yeah, Jamie, go ahead and take that point of inspiration.
I have spoken.
As you see just a Oren says all that things. Yeah, they're the new moon. They're good guys. And then goes to the other side. Touches the mummy and goes, "Sorry, man." Goes right in. Becomes the mummy. Feels his hands. Yells to Milo. Feels good to have fingers again, sort of.
Yeah, they're great.
No.
Right?
Yeah. Okay. I'll see you in a minute. Just jumps off, and just you see the mummy just plummet to their death, and then you see you see Oren pop right back up, giving a thumbs up. Adim, it is your turn. So now at this point, there are no other mummies that are here. Let me make sure. Yeah, there's no other mummies that are here.
Joe's like, except for these 10.
Except for these 10 that I have in my back pocket. Adim, I'm going to give you some kind of like leeway on some of the things if you would like to kind of like perceive what's going on, whatever you want to do, you're going to have a little bit of space there. And then I'm going to say it's just Ianthe's turn because there's no Zaris isn't going to do anything.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming I'm picking up on all this chatter going around me.
Absolutely, yes.
And I now recognize Eldrin.
Yes, you do.
Okay. So I looked at Milo and go, "What's a Bodak? Thanks for the amulet. And by the way," and I make my bracelet go up so the people with the stone can all hear me in their head. I say, "That's the Princess of Minoria." And I turn back to Eldrin and in Primordial say whatever the proper greeting of nobility.
Oh.
You froze, but I got. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
this last
You're back.
one?
There we go.
Sorry.
You said whatever the
We got
proper
you, though.
greeting is in Honoria. Or nobility or whatever.
Yeah, whatever I'd say in Primordial to the princess.
You got it.
Like, I don't want to
Cool.
be rude, like, "Hey, that's her. By the way, I'm sorry, princess. Hi."
Yeah. So you
I
see,
turn to Norris and I say, "Is this Bodak like actually doing this right now?"
honey, you just said to me that it's not. That it's
Yeah,
I
no.
don't think these are.
I understand that it's just weird.
What's a Bodak?
Adim, I'm gonna say, give me an insight check with advantage.
Just the idea of this Bodak going, "What's a Bodak?"
It's not self-aware.
You said a 9 with advantage?
Yep.
Amazing. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, you just full on. You look like a Bodak, asking what's a Bodak.
Carson, it's not self-aware.
Cool. And then I'm gonna say anything else that Adim wants to do on his turn.
Because clearly they are looking at us like we are not who we are.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna put my hand out to Bix and see if I can get him up and behind me.
Okay, you got it.
Still gonna play the center of the party.
Yeah. I'm gonna say someone roll a investigation check for Bix. I can even add the numbers just to get a D20 roll. Cool.
While that's happening, I say to Norris,
14.
I mean, maybe these are evil creatures that are trying to turn good. I mean, persona can really change anyone.
You got a 14. Cool.
So
Bix is
can
still
Bahamut.
reeling as his intelligence is going to go back down to normal. But you see he goes, "Oh, Adim," and he reaches into your pocket or wherever you were holding that black stone, and then throws it out. As he throws out his, and now both of you see Adim and Bix. You see this this water genasi kind of pledging themselves to you or greeting themselves to you, and then you see this little goblin who's just kind of like chucked rocks off the mountainside.
Can I stop him from?
The Bodaks are shapeshifters.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you want to contest that, absolutely.
Why do they have so many powers?
Jesus, guys.
What is happening?
I do say to Norris when they drop, I say, okay, I was wrong, but how amazing would it be if the power of persona did change some of these creatures?
It actually changed them from the creatures into their humanoid forms.
Because I do honestly think that his love could change some of these Shadowfell creatures.
Bahamut's love.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's going to happen.
The godless warrior is becoming nauseous. Is there any way that Eldrin, because I mean, I know I'm not that special, but I'm unique in her city. Would she?
Yeah. Noros would recognize him, wouldn't he?
Noros would not recognize.
Oh, because he knew who Adim was.
Mm-hmm. Well, not exactly. Okay. So Noros kind of like looks over, does see a water genasi who's looking at you. Or sorry, no, he does not see a water genasi. So first off, Adim, you said you stopped Bix from grabbing the stone away from you, right?
No, I want to stop him. Well, I don't think I'm going to have a chance to stop him from grabbing them, but when I see him going to huck them down the mountain, I kind of want to grab his hand and say, like, just put them on the ground, please.
Okay, all right, fine. Yeah, okay, great. Good. Okay. We have these stones that turn us into Bodaks on the ground. So you do see...
And we're having this little tete-a-tete. Like, we need to be able to look like that again, I think. Like, whatever that was.
Yeah.
That's good.
Sure.
I'll get him behind me and just stand there, not aggressively, but very defensively towards the rest of the party.
I love it. Awesome. And last but not least, Chelsea, thank you so much for sticking around. What does Ianthe do?
I feel like
oh my god, wait, Ianthe, you are paralyzed still. I'm so sorry.
Can we just cut to Tishy and poke an Ianthe with a stick really quick?
I was just gonna go to bed, guys. This was fun.
I'm so sorry.
This was so.
Now that
did anyone not cast anything?
Top of the round.
I mean, I can cast it on myself her if I know that she's not bad.
I'm gonna say this. It would have been for the end of the mummy's next turn, which would be happening next after this anyways. So there's no mummy, so you do come back.
So in my head, she's been like paralyzed and just kind of like but like facing away from everybody, so she hasn't seen a damn thing.
It's amazing.
So she turns around and she's like, all right, you fucking mummies. Wait, what happened?
Amazing. You see across the way, you see Milo.
Milo? Oh no, not you too.
Not me too. Me too. What? You two? What are you doing here?
Oh, we're just running an errand. What are you doing here?
In the Shadowfell? Milo, who are these friends that you make when you're away from us?
I mean, seriously.
Like, honestly.
I haven't
running an errand. You don't just run an errand in the Shadowfell. We've been here for like 30 minutes and we've almost died like 3 times.
Only twice. Don't exaggerate.
We've been here for like, probably about 30 minutes. Yeah, that's fair.
Milo, explain yourself.
And why was your beard glowing?
Well, I think that had to do with you're still glowing and in the air. So I think that has to do with that.
Eldrin interrupts and goes, and this is what I'm talking about. He's always like this. He doesn't tell us anything. He just vaguely gives us information. No wonder your mom is always worried about you.
She's just talking.
She's
just talking. It's just like a mom walking away, talking about the situation. I'm
so mad right now.
Yeah.
Well, at least you're out of your panic attack.
I think Green will take the stone off of him, so he'll like transform back into Asimar as he like flies to the ground.
Yeah. Rest of you guys get the picture. You take the stones off.
Why did you know my sister's name?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, these were
sure.
These were the guys that I was in the grove helping out with. They have helped like protect the grove, right?
So we don't have to kill them.
We're trying.
So is
I
Tall
really hope we
actually
don't.
here? Because that's the most important thing right now.
Hold on, y'all, hold on. Hands up. Y'all are talking a lot right
Do
now.
not tell me what to do.
I'm trying to process.
We need like a talking
Don't tell me
feather
what
or
to do with my
something.
hand.
Hold on, I'm
Gene
sorry.
shakes his head and walks to the back of the party.
Hold on, hey, everyone, hold on.
Nope.
Tishin's gonna pick the rock up that turned him into whatever that was. He's gonna be like, "This is a talking stone now. Who wants to talk?"
You see a Bodak looking at you, going, "This is."
All right. So
It's shapeshifted again.
So we're here helping a friend out. There's some witch on a mountain or something that we're trying to bring home. Get
Her
off the
name
mountain.
is Brumhilda.
Great. Raven Queen
Seriously?
doesn't like her. Need to get her out of here. Second of
That's
all,
what we're trying to do. We're trying
That's
to
what
get
we're
her out
trying to
of
do.
here.
perfect.
Oh.
This mountain's dangerous. Let's go together.
Is
Second
it?
of all,
Is it really?
That's what I-
apparently
that's
not.
what I
Y'all.
How do you know?
Far
How
with
do you know
these guys.
Brumhilda?
Geniuses over here.
Oh, actually, we got trapped in our house once, but that's not like a here nor there. Second of all,
You know there's a door, right?
They know Riley. They've
Oh, and
helped
Riley and Brumhilda are very good friends. So okay, I mean, this works. Did she send you here to help
Guar-
save Brumhilda?
Quar, roll me a perception check.
Sweet. 24.
24. Cool. Give me 1 second.
I roll an insight to his when I asked if Riley sent them here.
You see Bix. I'm making a choice here. Sorry, Chris, if you're watching this. You see Bix like kind of just like start to like. You don't notice it until you notice the thunk as a book happens to like make its way into your bag. You catch him as he drops it in. Oh. Sorry, you should probably have that more than I should. Or no. Never mind. No, I'm so sorry. Bix does not have that. Bix memorized it and then put it back.
Yeah, Milo had.
Until they got
Is
out
that
of
the
the
book
house.
Milo read?
It is
Or
the book
di-
Milo read,
yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, he never had it. He memorized it.
He memorized
Or Milo
it.
wrote
That's
in it. So sorry, I read your diary.
we're just here. We're just trying to get her out of the plane, hopefully nicely. Hopefully
Well, okay,
nicely.
if that's your
Better
plan,
be
then you need to
nicely.
follow our lead because
Yep.
that is what we're doing, and she is our friend.
And she's
I
very
think-
important to me.
I think because you guys wiped the floor with the mummies, I think we should all just go like one and the other. We'll just kind of in tandem, like we'll all buddy
No, that's
up.
not
I
how
think.
this is going to work.
No.
I mean, that's totally fine. I'll stick in the middle. It's all
I,
good.
I whisper to Ianthe through the through my bracelet. This is one of the reasons I left Janoria.
Aaron does I think Aaron doesn't really speak up until this point. He just goes, "Hey, sorry. Okay. So I was given a job from the Raven Queen to take Brumhilda out of this plane."
Okay, that is our
Scary.
plan, so
We're
you're
doing
not
that.
needed anymore.
Bye.
And take her where?
Well, I can't just go. I can't just. It wasn't. It was technically by any means necessary. But it was.
Well, that's not happening.
no,
She's coming
that's-
with us
No.
safely out of
That's
this.
fine.
Alive.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Guys,
We need to go with you. Trust me, we're good. We know Milo. We're on this. We're on
You
the
can't
same
just say you
team here.
know Milo and that you're good. I don't know you.
He
Okay.
gave me this, and I hold out the amulet.
Milo, you gave that to him?
I'm a dean. It's for me.
It has his name on it.
I know that, but we didn't study it or anything.
I did for you. I put
Zaris looked at it.
Yeah, I like point to Zaris. Wait, what did you say?
I did for you.
I did for you. which is truer than you know.
Yes.
Incredible.
Are you the reason that the grove looks so well?
Me?
Yeah,
We-
yeah. Actually,
We helped.
Yeah, a little bit.
We tried.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where you met Riley.
You know, if the Raven Queen is so unhappy about Brumhilda being here, maybe she could have made it so that, Brumhilda could use her powers to get out.
Well, thank you. So, thank you for helping with the grove, but why are you taking orders from the Raven Queen?
I just think any group of adventurers thinks that they can just do whatever they want. Why?
Honestly, yeah, I agree. And we are the ones that are doing things that need to be done.
I just want to say we didn't see your name on the Shadowfell. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Well,
why would we have our name on the Shadowfell?
Guar left more than his name on Brumhilda, so I do not say that.
Excuse me. I did not sanction that information to be shared with anyone.
You see.
That's true. Though. It's true.
You see Zaris kind of come up with his staff and just comes.
All right. Well, I didn't know about that. Interesting. So
it was magnificent.
So there is a name on the Shadowfell as of right now, and that name is the Major of Ravens, the Raven Queen. So, if this individual is saying that their job was to make sure that Brumhilda is not here, and you're saying that it is your duty as a lover to, or whatever.
You said duty.
Clark, honestly.
As someone you branded with your name, to take.
Is that what we're calling it now?
To take out. I don't know. You just said you put your name on. Never mind.
What are you trying to
I
say?
said he put more than his name.
It works the same way. We just need to go and.
Yes, let's find Brumhilda. Can we find Brumhilda? That's great.
Great. Awesome.
I mean, I will say Prasanna did say we can. He didn't say we can trust these people. He said they're friendly. So, but
Listen,
awesome.
we could use additional help. No, we don't absolutely require it, but it would be nice. It would make it a little easier for us. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like you could use some muscle. I mean, as a group.
I believe I could pick you up and throw you. What are you talking about?
You're actually looking up at Titian.
Oh my
Titian
God.
is actually taller than you.
I think I could still pick you up and throw you. Actually,
I mean, if you're wanting to pick me up and rock me to sleep, we can talk about that later. But right now, we're just,
I defeated a Goliath in single combat in 3 rounds. I mean, I
couldn't beat a halfling though.
I feel like Green's like a dean. You want to?
Oh, Jesus!
We'll figure this out. You want to
Yeah,
go?
I walk a little bit away.
We're both like,
and Green and I just sit there and listen. I'm like, I can't with this. This is no.
Jamie, unbelievably perfect timing.
Really
okay,
good.
cool. So in the
Really
in the
good.
break of that, I would like everybody to give me a perception check. Go ahead and just shout them out. Let's have it.
21.
17.
20, 32.
17.
Nat 20.
32.
18.
18, 10,
28.
28. What did Ianthe get with the nat 20?
21.
21. Awesome.
I have a 22.
I also got a nat
22.
20 with a 32.
32. I did get that. Cool. So the lowest roll was Milo with a 10, correct?
Yeah.
Let's all point
Cool.
and laugh.
Awesome. You got it. So as you all are arguing amongst yourselves and trying to make sense on why these people are here,
Here's that music again.
you see a figure emerge from the very top of the mountain from your perspective.
Motherfucker.
Let me get that up.
Hey.
That better not be
You
tall.
see.
Slag tan.
Man, I hope so.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, that's slag tan.
That'd be great.
100%. His shield, his axe, his weird crouch. It's all there.
His weird crouch. As you see Slag Tan approach, you hear a very familiar voice. Familiar not because it's Slag Tan's.
Oh no!
Uh,
Oh no!
Jesus.
No, I don't like it. No.
We cannot lose this man twice.
Yes. Fight. Fight amongst yourselves. I am over. I know you were here to collect. But unfortunately, my daughter isn't for you. And you see a figure approach behind, clearly under the effects of Dominate Person. Let's send them off with a bang, shall we? You see Brumhilda. You see Brumhilda look, just nod, almost robotically. You see her eyes just to a golden light. And I need everyone here to make a Constitution saving throw.
In this
Who's
moment,
within-
can I
who's
do
within
a
10 feet of
dispel
me?
magic?
So, hold on, time out. Don't tell me the answer.
Yeah, who's near the paladin?
Yeah. Who's near the
But
paladins?
I want you guys to take the number that you have and write it down. Because we'll see you next year. This ends
I'm so
tonight's
fucking
session.
mad.
I love you guys so much. Have an amazing holiday break, Christmas. We will see you in the new year. Bye-bye.